All right. Got our coffee. We've got a rocket and a lander, a command module, a service module, and a heat shield. So, I would say we're pretty much ready to do a full Apollo 11 recreation and get it right this time, hopefully. We've got a couple things that we need to change and fix up. We got the... let's see. We needed to turn off the torque on a reaction wheel that was not intended. We need to get rid of that because I don't believe that Apollo had any reaction wheels, and we've been laboring under that assumption for this this whole 50th anniversary and our real deep tissue massage of the program and the building of the Saturn V and all of that. So, yeah, we need to go in. We need to turn off that reaction wheel. We've got a problem with a fuel line that was stealing fuel from our from our lander and putting it into the B4 I4B. Is that right? The I4B. S4B. S4B. Excuse me. S4B. And this has been really interesting, this whole process, especially like right now, because we've got a bunch of things that are changing on the stream, and so it's kind of all around a very interesting experience. Trying to control the stream while flying a flight that I've never done before, and trying to recreate it all as close to the real thing as I can. It's been interesting. So I think we've, if nothing else, we sure learned a lot about Apollo. We have learned a shit ton about Apollo. Yeah, a bunch of new things on the stream. It's pretty awesome. Got chat box separated from my streaming computer, and new sound network in order to get it hooked in, and secondary capture. It's not really a capture card or anything. We're just capturing the desktop of the PC, the streaming PC, but we never had that before, so still kind of playing around with that. So that we can like look things up. We can look up specifics or whatever about any program and actually display it on the screen. We can play videos on the screen while we're playing the game, and just all sorts of things that we can do with these new functions that we got added. So it's pretty dope. Pretty freaking dope. Learning's fun. When it's something interesting, yeah. I learned last night a very interesting point about Apollo. Boy, there was some dangerous shit going on. There was some, well, what it sure sounded certainly dangerous. There was after they landed, the hyperbolic, or not hyperbolic, but hypergolic, right? The liquid fuel and the oxidizer, like when it mixes together, that's when it ignites. It doesn't require heat, and so like after they landed, the descent stage, evidently there was an issue with, there was some fuel that got trapped into a line, and it started to expand. And throughout the the cool down period, while the astronauts were like kind of just like chillaxing after the land before the EVA, Mission Control was going absolutely nuts in their loops about, you know, what's going to happen with this, trying to get this shit vented and everything. And it sounded really dangerous. In the end, what I believe did happen with the fuel, it expanded and it burst the line, and they let it burst the line, but they let it burst it slowly. They weren't expecting a full-on like rupture of the line and a catastrophic problem. Instead, what they believe happened, and I don't know if this has been confirmed, but the line like sprung a leak, and it slowly vented the dangerous, the pressure on its own. But it was a really tense about 2 hours at Mission Control as they were looking into this problem. And wow, it was just like, holy shit, I had no idea. I'd have been scared shitless, like, damn. And these guys were just like, yeah, it's it probably won't do a full-on rupture. What's gonna happen is the line will just spring a leak and it'll vent itself out. It won't be a problem flight. It's like, dude, I've been freaking out, man. I've been like, holy shit. Ah, the pressure's building up. Oh my god. But Man, all those people. It's just unbelievable. I'm such in awe at anybody who, during the 60s, well, even today, that is, works for NASA, worked for NASA, and especially through the Apollo program. Jeez, they had balls of steel. I mean, just balls of absolute titanium. Ice water in their veins. I mean, just absolutely cool as could possibly be under the most extreme stresses. And we're going to see this even furthermore when we go to do our recreation of Apollo 13. As I understand, the movie and everything was good, but they hyped up a lot of the tension and a lot of the, how people were reacting to the situations in the movie. In reality, from what I understand, we haven't heard it yet, and we will. The tapes of the whole mission, that they were just cool as can be. All these things were happening, and it sounded just like dull and drone, operation at Mission Control. Meanwhile, all this really super serious and dangerous shit is going on in the background. Just amazing. Just absolutely amazing. So that's something to look forward to. Yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. Enough of me rambling on about the crazy shit that was going on with Apollo. We're going to be doing plenty of that tonight, as we are going to take another deep look into the Apollo program. Let's go ahead and check it out, see where we stand. Monsupio, how's it going, man? Did you know the original plan was to have them sleep after the landing? I did know that, and I thought that they did, but last night after we finished the stream, I had the audio, well, I had the recreation of all the EVA and all that, all the footage that they were able to capture, and the recreations kind of mixed together, and the loops at Mission Control. We let that play and kind of just sat there listening to it. And, yeah, I guess what actually happened was they were just too wired to sleep, and it would make sense. Like, you're telling me go to sleep, like, how the hell am I going to do that? We just landed on the freaking moon, like... So... But we didn't finish, we haven't finished the actual tapes yet, so... But yeah, my guess is they probably just didn't sleep because they couldn't. Who the hell could sleep? It was at the same day that they went on the EVA. It was day 5 that they went on the EVA, and it was day 5 that they landed the LEM. So, like, yeah. Neil Armstrong's heart rate got up to like something like 180, 190 beats per minute during the landing. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, so here was our reaction wheel that we've been missing. We need to toggle the torque on that. Okay, so it's disabled. Now the vessel has no torque. Just RCS. The only way we can turn. So, let's save it now. And the other big thing was our fuel priority after we put this fuel line in. It changed the fuel priority on these tanks. Well, but wow, it changed them in a big way. Interesting, it put them all the way up to 40? What the? What did I just see there? I clicked on one of them and it was 40. Oh, the top one. Really? Ha! Well, let's see. We'll start with... This one's at 0, so this has to be sub-zero. That would mean this one needs to burn first. We'll put this at a priority of -1. Okay. That should be the whole... Alright, that's good. And then the center tank. Just kind of hard to click on. Is that it there? Fuel tank. Okay. -1. Okay, and then the ascent stage needs to be -2. Well, that really screwed it up. It had it at 40. This part was burning before, like, stage 2. That's really weird. Okay, we got a tank in the center, right? Give us that center tank. Oh, I had it. Was that it? That's it. Okay. And this needs to be -2. Finally got the Breaking Ground expansion. Well, I half applaud you then. It's cool. Be advised that the parts, the robotic parts, they do... Some of them, especially the rotors, they tend to float away from where you put them on the longer you work on the projects, or the longer that your craft is being used. So be advised, the parts are glitched. I suggest if you're going to use any of these parts, do not use the pistons, do not use the rotors, use the hinges. The hinges seem to work the best. I haven't had hardly any issues with, especially like this alligator hinge, for example. We've used this several times and it works pretty good, but the rotors have moved on us every single time we put those down. They've glitched out, and same with the pistons. The pistons glitch out pretty fast too, so be advised about that. Yeah, I was really excited about the DLC, and then when we found out and when we came across this, I was really upset. I was really upset. So I definitely don't want anybody else to find that out the way that I found it out. Be advised. Use the parts. Use the parts in a warm and fuzzy way. Two, 1, 0, and then -1 and -2. Okay, looks good. That should be a symmetry. It is. Okay, and then the center tank, which I'm quite certain we got. But we'll check it again anyway. Oh, that isn't gonna screw with our monopropellant. Priorities, is it? No, it looks still good. We're 40 on the monopropellant. It's still funked with us last night. Yeah, when we detached Eagle for the last landing last night, we were still low on RCS. The reason is because we turned on the RCS thrusters in order to turn that. How we lost all that fuel, because the priority is still cool. 40, 50. Yeah. No, that's... Hold on a second here. Yeah, that's right. 50, 40. Yeah, that's right. There should be no reason that this thing should be burning monopropellant until we're actually on it. Unless we run out of monopropellant up here, which it may be the case. We do a fair amount of turning. Everything looks copacetic though. The problem is we add any more weight up here, we're in, you know, we're asking for trouble. I think that's actually what's been going on, is that we've just been burning too much monopropellant on the command module during all of the turns. We saved the tiniest little bit. We have a two-way symmetry on the service modules monopropellant, and at one point we originally had 4. We took those out. I think we're gonna go back to 4 and see how that if we can do it without increasing the weight of the vehicle so much that our thrust to weight drops below 1 on the pad, or drops below 0.01 on the pad. I think we should be cool, because we really need that turning. Every single time that we do this, it's a problem. So let's do it. Let's click on this. Okay, get a 4-way symmetry. Pop that on there and see how it... I didn't see any immediate changes. 0.97. Have to see. Before we push these in there, let's make sure fuel priority's right. It's still 50. Okay, cool. Goody gumdrops. Turn this to local and push him in. Oh, there's a little, yeah, little like that. Perfect. Okay. And the other thing that we're going to be working on today hold the phone. I'm still thinking RCS here. We turned off these RCS thrusters because we didn't want to... Oh, right, we were gonna toggle action groups on the remaining RCS thrusters because we wanted to really tighten up on our turns and whatnot. Let's see here. Panic? Look at that. There's a panic? What? What is that? I've never seen... Look at that! There's a panic button in here. What does that do? Holy shit, there's a bunch of different things. I've never actually action grouped to a pod before. Toggle RCS thrust. Let's see. Now, so the service module, its thrusters are on 8, and if we put the thrusters of this on 7, we can do our turns with the. We can do our turns with this. We should get a lot better turning radius. Like, it will cost us less fuel to turn for the docking if we use the RCS thrusters up here. So let's do that. Toggle RCS. Okay. Alright. Got a freaking job, huh? A freaking job? Yes, freak all day long. Are you a super freak? Super freak? Super freaky? Global stop. There we go. Cool. Is there anything else that we wanted to do to this aside from tightening up on our flight plan, which we should probably get open over here? Okay, Apollo 11 flight plan. Okay, action groups are set for those. You know what I wanted to do? We put these things on to kind of give our tower a little bit of character. I don't like them. We're taking them off. I'm more apt to just kind of put these, like, wall it off with the metal pieces. Would probably look a little bit more realistic. Which I kind of want to do right now. Let's see what we can do here real quick. If we put some of these, let's see here. Yeah, let's hook these onto this right here. Taking off symmetry mode. And then we'll copy pasta. Man, a job's a job. Okay, and let's try the second one. There you go. Okay, now let's say we delete that. Let's finish off this kind of cube a little bit here. Maybe not all the way around, but it should pop on. There we go. That. Perfect. Alright, so let's copy. I want to get one on the side, probably should. There. Okay, and we'll need struts. How are we gonna do this? If we put a strut on the inside here from, say, here to here. Yikes. That's not what I wanted to see. How about instead, let's do a strut from here across to here. Okay. And then another one from here over to here. Will Smith? Who's that? Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Okay, looks pretty decent. Let's get a strut. Strut set up from here. Which probably isn't going to work very well. It is pretty hot, though, isn't it? All right. Now we can copy pasta. Two of them. Ourselves a better tower. We want this tower to do some serious damage if it's hit. Yeah, if we call an abort code on another launch and it happens to hit this tower, it's going to cause all sorts of debris to go flying. It's going to look really good. Yeah, it's a nice tower. That's much better. Okay, save that. We can also get a looks neat too. Yeah, it's pretty cool. How about, let's see here. I wanted to get a, see, the problem is, however, these things are going to be floating off of the ground, off of the side. Well, let's just keep doing this. How about this? Let's try like this so that it's actually sticking into the ground here. Let's grab the whole thing. Oh no! We may have made a big mistake. We may have made a big mistake here. This may cost us. Okay, let's see. We need a... No, how about... Now, this may have caused a real problem. Well, we shall see. Did I save it? I saved it after we put the tower on, so let's do this. We didn't save it after we moved it, so we'll put this, we'll call this B4. Let's save. There. Now, in order to actually get this right, we need to move the vessel back this way and down. Like perhaps that. Okay, let's save that there, and we're gonna give it a dry run to see how it sits on the pad. See, the idea is that that tower, we want it kind of we want it on the ground, but the pad is raised, so it's kind of got to like hang off of the edge of the pad so that we can drive our astronauts to the pad and then get them out, get them in the elevator, go up to the top of the tower, and then actually enter the vehicle. Bill Ackman, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh, well, it almost worked. It's kind of floating here. Whoa. It totally didn't work. Or is it swinging? Is that what's going on here? It is swinging. And the very base of this, it doesn't matter if we clip it into the ground or not. It's going to be a prick. That sucks. Well, we can keep it from swinging, that's fine. I don't know how the hell we're gonna get... The only way I can see us doing this would be to actually... Man, damn. Yeah, we would have to, like, have a ladder that extends down so that the astronauts can come over here and get onto the ladder. That just really sucks. Damn. It's in the right place, though. More or less. We could move the ship back to the right just a tiny bit, get it over the vents, because if this thing isn't gonna if it's not gonna work, if it's not gonna do what we want it to do, then towers are much harder than building rockets. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll tell you what's harder than building rockets. Building 4,000 part refineries. That's harder than building rockets. I was interested to do... The other day I was thinking, you know how there are 3 arms that connect, and there's an umbilical that kind of tears away at launch? I would like to simulate that. That would be cool. The refinery. Yeah, Easter. That was quite the project, wasn't it? Let's move this back over to the right. Get it over the vents. And it can also go... We want it down towards the ground. So yeah, like that. Now, we'll cut our tower just a little bit so that, yeah, it actually meshes up with where it's going to put it anyway in relation to the ground. Use the robotic arm to retract during liftoff. One action group and a cowl. Nah, you can do way better than that, actually. I would set it up on... Well, I don't even know. I had an idea last night of actually setting it up to the action group somehow. I don't even think we would need a cowl for that. But my worry isn't really the cowl or anything like that, to be honest. My worry about the whole thing would be how it's going to, like, how the ship is going to behave immediately when we detach it, because it's asymmetric the way that it is right now with the bridge, and there is a slight jostle in all of the, you know, equipment when we detach the bridge from the vehicle, and I would expect a similar sort of thing to happen with an umbilical cord. The problem is that the umbilical cord is actually the engines are firing when the umbilical cord is still there, so that's, you know, yeah, that's a real problem. I don't know that we want to do it. I got to be honest. It seems like a lot of risk for like no reward. I mean, a very little reward. We may look into it briefly, but I don't know that we're going to go much further than that. Or we might totally nail it. You never know. There we go. That's better. That's not too shabby. Let's grab some launch clamps here. Let's copy these ones, that way they don't we don't have to move them from the action group or the junk stage that they're currently in. So they need to be on that junk stage, so let's get a couple of these guys like that. Maybe another one over here like that. And we can't... The one thing about the tower that I do really want to focus on, and I totally want to get right, is the tunnel. We don't just have a... There was a tunnel. There was a roof on this tunnel that I do want to get right. I really, really do. You building a strong back tower? No, this is the Apollo 11 recreation. This is an Apollo 11 recreation. We have SpaceX Falcon 9. We have the SpaceX Falcon Heavy, which is super sexy. If you haven't seen one of our Falcon Heavy launches, make sure you hit that follow button, because we do them often and they are super sexy. But at the present time, we don't have a strong back. Although how much enthusiasm I have for SpaceX, and especially our Falcon Heavy program in particular, we will probably end up making one. But it won't look anything like this. It won't be anything near like this. It'll be far different. We don't even know if this thing will actually hold together. All this stuff up top might just fall to the sides. Go to launch this thing. What's that, Aster? Yeah, be sure to hit that follow button, guys. If you're new to the channel, haven't seen the real insane stuff that we have done, well, here, let me, oh! Poggers! Thanks, Aster, for the 100 bits. The 200 bits, rather. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's see here. I was gonna go ahead and pull open a little example for anybody who has not seen the refinery. Let's see if we can't. Bear with me here a moment, guys. Okay. There's the largest thing we have ever made. This is a recording of the live launch of the refinery. There's about 4,100 parts, and you can't even see. All you can see right there is just kind of a. I don't even actually know if it's. Yeah. All you can see right there is a box. We'll leave this play as we do this launch here. You guys can see the frame rate was absolutely god awful. But yeah, if you like insane stuff, inside that box is a refinery complex. It's massive, and so yeah. Kind of a cool new feature that we've got on the stream now. Picture in picture. I've been wanting to do that for a while now. Happy with it. It's pretty cool. And tower looks good. I like it. I really like it. I wish we could paint these, man. If we could paint those, that would be sick. Hey, Aster, guess what? Poggers. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, I hate it when it does that. You have to. If we have the screen and there's a browser open, unfortunately some of our voice commands will activate quick keys or whatever in the browser that we use to watch videos. It's really annoying. I wish we could figure something out. We'll keep it in mind. Hopefully we can come up with we can turn off all of quick keys or whatever in our browser, and it'll stop it from doing that crap. Where is this? Kind of want to. We're really close. Actually, yeah, we're really close to launching the refinery in this video right here. I got a cool thing to tell you, Poggers. By 3,000. Donated $2. Cash money. Nice, dude. Thanks for the Dandy Boy apples. Now we can have lunch today. I'm gonna have pizza. The problem is, though, you know, we don't have a pizza cutter. Yep. We cut pizzas with a freaking steak knife. We cut our pizzas with a steak knife. Donate today so that /Jack can buy a pizza cutter. Oh, it's launching. Yeah, look at the frame rate on that sucker. Oh my god. Man, working on that project was such... Oh my god. That just was so nerve-wracking towards the end. Yeah, the frame rate on it was unbelievably low. But we're looking at, you can't hardly see it, but we are looking at 4,000 plus parts. It's like 4,100 and change. That thing was insane. It's still insane. Currently, it's landed on Minmus along with another really big building we call the Ice Cube. Yeah, the launch took 2 hours. Actually, this video is for 2 hours. Yeah, that was 2-hour launch. It was actually in real time. It was 2 hours, but the mission timer was something like 50 minutes or 40 minutes. Yeah, it was insane. Look at all the dust. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's insane. You can't even see the ground at all. You can't even see the pad. There's so much freaking smoke. Wow. Yeah, isn't it though? That was amazing. Alright, let's go ahead and put this on the pad. Let's see where we stand on Apollo 11 here. I forgot about how long it took. Yeah, the mission timer was like 40 minutes, I want to say, when we were finished. And it took us over 2 hours in real time. We're getting a frame like every 4 seconds. Hey, it's lifted off though. It is clearly off of the you can see it now. It's clearly off of the launch clamps. We have liftoff. Jebediah, why do you guys have to get in there? God damn it. Yeah, that tower looks way cool. Yeah, I really like the tower now. That looks awesome. That looks fantastic. Kind of, I gotta be honest, I'd like it to be a little bit wider, but like in this direction, like one more kind of leg or whatever, it would look really good. But it still does look really good. I like it. It doesn't function the way I want it to. The rocket is perfectly placed. We are right over... Oh, that is... Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. That's exactly what I want. God, if only we could get this to the ground. You know what we could possibly do? Maybe, let's say... we park these on the very bottom. That way we drive up and we can actually get into them right here. Say we move the door down and... enough to make a grown man cry. It was enough to make a grown man bash his head against the wall for about 2 hours. Yeah, that launch was insane. Oh, the tower. You like the tower? It's nice. Yeah, I'm thinking we can give that a shot. We can try move these down and in. Let's give that a shot. Let's go back to the refinery. Let's revert this back to the assembly. Refinery. I got the refinery on the brain. Oh, I see a little bit of clip. Yeah. A bit of an edge on that. Bear with me here a second. There's something about my overlay, my cut, that I don't particularly like. We're gonna try and fix it here real quick. I see it. Display capture. Yeah, I see the problem. There. That solve it. Check, check. Okay. Alright, cool. Lock the Bowser browser. Alright, now we can go back to our video. There. Beautiful. Alright, now what we were going to try and do here was move these down, because they're still, like, on the pad. Like, the tower's, like, basically on the base of the pad. Let's take this, clip it onto the bottom, yeah? Like that, perhaps? That's not too bad. Those out of there. Drag this back this way. Snap, turn the snap off. Okay, there we go. It'll let us drag down, or if it'll let us drag down at all. Doesn't seem like it's not letting us. Okay, let's grab the rocket. Okay, yeah, let's grab the rocket, move it up there so that the bells are above the ground. Now, the thing that's going to be the lowest on this is going to be the tower pieces. If we can. Yeah, it's not letting us move them down. Okay, so instead... Okay. Now, killed that. And now take this piece and move it up. Like that. There we go. Now we're talking. And it should be on the ground now too, because it's lower than the vehicle. I can't quite see because I can't get underneath of it. If it looks like there's a tiny bit. Yeah, like that. Maybe a little bit less. Okay. Let's get rid of that flag on the back side of that thing. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, get rid of this. Let's put a big... Now this piece is actually going to be hanging over, and that's no good. So, actually we may want to kill this and instead move the door more. Kind of central like that. There we go. Okay, and then bring it back, perhaps. The game stopped popping on me. Once you pop, you just can't stop. There we go. Something like that. Okay. And now we can get that thing to the very base. We've got this in the... We've got it made. That actually should be enough. If it's... Boy, that's... Yeah, that looks great. Save that. Okay. You guys get out of there. Irwing is always our test Kerbal. Now that's the lander can. We don't want her in that. Yeah, we want to put her in one of these. In fact, this should be... What the? Planetary command... Huh? We should... I'm confused. Yeah, we have... Okay. No, that's right. Okay, we got 3 of those, and then the... Yeah. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. Alright. But no, that's right. This should be right. Let's check it out. Oh, we're staging. Look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, that was insane. Those Separatrons are what we used the Flea solid fuel boosters as Separatrons because the stages that they had to push away were so heavy that there would have been no way to push it away. We had to use big, real deal solid fuel boosters in order to for Separatrons. It's pretty impressive. Haven't missed anything, have I? Yeah, you missed everything. We staged on the refinery. We launched Apollo. No, I don't think you missed anything. Oh crap! We forgot to. We need to put that thing on. It's on the ground though. This looks good. Let's revert this. Back to the assembly. We need to put that last launch clamp on, and then we should be good. We can actually drive a Kerbal to the pad and take a quote elevator up to the top of the tower and enter the vehicle after the fact. which will be freaking awesome. Okay, let's get some launch clampage. Something like that. Come on. Let's get them in the center so that they look contrived. Nice. Nice. You know, something else we should put on this. We should probably put some batteries and whatnot on the tower, because I was just thinking we could park this thing on the pad and have it like parked overnight, and then like put lights all along the tower, and it would, you know, shine up onto this thing, and it would look really cool. Get a load of this first. Boy, bamboozle me again and I'll refund that, I'll charge back that donation. You won't be able to get any pizza cutters. Bible thump. Man, that thing is insane. I can't believe that we launched that. This game is so awesome. Like, just seems like there's no limit to the crazy stuff that you can accomplish in this game. It's just, it really is unbelievable. Oh no! We're lifted off the ground now. What happened? Why'd it do that? Oh, you bastard. Now hold on, I've got a plan. I think I know why it did this. Let's revert. Revert back to the assembly. Except for the limitations. Yeah, well, you know, playing when one knows the limitations, you know, you can kind of play around them. Still, like a 4,000 part build like we got right here. I mean, that's pretty freaking amazing. Okay, here's my theory on Apollo 11 here. My theory is that it lifted this up because these launch clamps are now low. If we put them at the same height as the ones on the launch vehicle, or greater than, it will allow the base to stay on the ground. Maybe. That doesn't quite look right, does it? Oh, no, it's higher, it's higher. Okay. Save that. Give it another go. Uh-oh. Damn it, we have one on the bottom there. This isn't gonna work. Shit. You know, I got some sad news. We can no longer. We have to change up our launch pole because it seems that the NASA 30-second countdown for Apollo 11 is actually copyrighted. Every time that we have done a launch poll, and it includes that, you know, the 30-second countdown of Apollo 11, Twitch mutes that portion of the audio in all of our videos. I don't know how long they've been doing it. I noticed it last night when we went back and we're re-watching our side-by-side launches of Apollo, and it was like, what the hell? The audio's cut out. I realized that the whole speech of, you know, what is it? How's it go? Astronauts report it feels good. 25 seconds. 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10. Ignition sequence start. Oh, that whole bit, evidently, that's copyrighted. I don't know what they think they can gain, what they're gaining out of it. I thought that all NASA stuff, all the footage of NASA stuff was like public domain. I was wrong. So, yeah, a little bit of, it kind of sucks. We have to go back and figure out a new, we'll probably do, I'll do it. Like, I'll record my own voice doing the Apollo 11 launch, you know, 30-second countdown, and we'll redo our launch poll and all of that so that there's no copyright issues. Wouldn't that be trippy though? Like, say I do it in my own voice and I just, you know, I read it. If I still get muted. I guess it depends on how closely I imitate the dude. If my voice is like dead on, they might actually, like, you know, the algorithm will be like, oh, this is copyrighted, and nail me. It's just sad, though. I mean, like, that's one of the most iconic, I mean, it is, like, the most iconic launch countdowns of all time, and we can't use it. It's like, that sucks. Bible thump. Seriously. Yeah, I thought all of NASA footage was public domain. Well, not all of it, evidently. Okay, did it work? Did we get it? Ah, it worked! Yeah! We're off the ground just a little bit. But... uh-oh. Oh no, the hatch is obstructed. Okay, we'll have to... That's bullshit. The hatch is not obstructed. It's not obstructed. You're obstructed. How far I have to pull this out for that door to actually work. Revert that back to the assembly. I guess I'm not opposed to doing that. We'll do our own launch poll. We'll record it all. We'll splice it together and stuff. How far out am I going to have to pull that damn thing? Wonder if I can Instead of pulling that out, if I can turn this piece... Oh, crap. Yeah. Turn that piece or pull it in. Let's try pulling this piece in, actually. Or up, even better. Okay, what did we just accomplish here? Did it actually pull it up? It doesn't look like it's... It's not. It's not letting us pull it up. How about this? Okay, better idea. Get that piece out of there. Put a new piece on. Put it on right here. Snap, like such. Can't get underneath of it to find that edge, so let's just turn it like that. That ought to work. I mean, if that doesn't work, then I don't even know. Let's put some caps on the ends of this thing so that these little edges aren't so clear. Actually, you know, something we did need to put on here that would work really good for those, and we need it for functionality, is batteries. We put some batteries in there. These ones? Yeah, that was right. That. Does it clip all the way through? Oh, dude, how perfect is that? Brilliant. Yeah, I like it. Fantastic. Alright, it ought to work now. Now we need to build like a van, an astro van or something for driving astronauts to the launch pad. The only car that we have currently is a two-seater. I guess... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can give each astronaut their own car. And you say building rockets are easier than buildings? That's a broad statement, but I see what I get your point. We'll put it that way. Point taken. That was so good. All right, can we get out of it? Hooray! It works. Cheers. Kick ass. Now we can really get the feeling of how big this rocket really is. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah. Awe-inspiring. Nice. Nice. Windows, thanks for that. I didn't ask. Oh, we have to click on... Right, we have to click on the door. Crew hatch. Transfer crew. Transfer crew upstairs. And there we are. Nice. Okay, it works. Gotta go to Wendy's. Be back some point. All right, dude. Get me a double bacon. No, get me a junior bacon cheese. Make sure the lettuce is crisp and cold. Wonder if we could take these clamps and actually go bang bang right there. And then maybe put these down here, boom boom. What's the width of the length of this thing? Is just about the length of this, unfortunately. Like, if we were to put a launch clamp, I was thinking stick a launch clamp here going down, it's gonna cut into the amount of space we have between the rocket and the tower, and I don't want that. It's already really, really close. So we don't want to do that. I really don't like the way that this one's connected, though. What the hell can we do with it? Okay, I got some ideas. Let's take this back into the VAB. Got another stage going on there. Yeah, you can see those flea solid fuel boosters very clearly now. And you can almost see the building that we were launching in the behind all of the launch stages. Okay, let's see here. What I was gonna do, I was thinking if we could move this, grab this guy and just move it till that one base is kind of at least on that metal beam, which I think it kind of is right about there. This Delta V chart the hell out of the road. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. And then these things here, instead of connecting where they are, we connect them to the tower right here. Like there. Here. Like that. Okay, now this one, take this clamp and I don't even know what to do with it. I know what to do with it. Okay, I got an idea now. Go ahead and just delete it for the time being. Game's popping all over the place, so yeah. Alright, we get rid of that. Now what I had in mind was we just take some grids, click them onto the bottom here, Say like right there. Beautiful. And now copy pasta that guy onto that. That way it won't actually cut in to the valuable space between the vehicle. We can actually symmetry this two ways, right? Oh, look at that. Is it going to, is that gonna screw the hinge or anything? Actually don't think so. Wow, that looks really good. Can't get that off of symmetry. Whoa, what the? Yeah. No! Damn it! God damn it. Crash to desktop. RIP. Okay, what did we lose there? We were onto some good stuff. That tower was really starting to look very chiseled. See what we lost. Hopefully not too much. We're usually pretty damn good about saving. I'm not one who generally loses large pieces of work because I failed to save. That's not the type of person I am. But let's see what happened. Saturn V B4. Okay, so yeah, alright. So we need to move, the stuff on the base is fine? Question mark? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, cool. Yeah, we just, we lost the stuff we were working on up top here. I want to move this over till it was on that beam. And then grab a grid. Pop that grid right there. Grab this sucker and symmetry mode onto that. Grab this, take it out of symmetry mode. Put it right there. And this one right here. We'll put a flag on one of them. Take the flag off of that one. There you go. Trippy. I don't know why it... I guess the launch clamps they function much differently than any other part. Like when you try and move it, see what it did that pop there? Can't really explain why it does that, but clearly the parts are of a much different nature than we're used to working with when moving things. You're never really, like, I never move launch clamps like that. Like, that almost would certainly assure that they didn't disconnect properly if you were planning on them disconnecting. But for what we're doing here, it looks pretty snazzy, them being all like snug to the building. Actually looks like a bona fide building material. It's pretty cool. Let's grab this and drag that in just the tiniest bit, yeah? How about... how's it gonna look if we try and move these guys? Ooh. Whoa. You know what? I'll take that. That's not too bad, actually. Let's, okay, bring this up. Clipping through that thing. Oh, there is no... yeah, there's a lip there. Okay. I want to try and clip the top of this. Yeah. Clip the tops of those pieces into the bottom of the pieces above them. Like that. And those ones can stay so long as... oh, I was going to say if they were the same height they could stay, but they're not, so... that doesn't look like we got the right item. Well, I guess we do. Okay, we'll bring those to that beam right there. Very nice. Oh, crap. This thing's clipping through the floor. Damn. Yeah, we'll have to move this down. How far do I have to move it down? It's gonna spoil everything. Yeah. Okay. Save that right there, and let's see if it doesn't go craking and exploding. We have no idea. Oh, that looks fantastic, though. Make sure there aren't any valued Kerbals in there that could explode and die if something glitches out. Get you in there. You're our guinea pig. Go. That's her job, man. She signed up for it. She knows the risk. Put the launch clamp inside the tower? No, I want to see it because, like, if you look at the Apollo launch tower, you can. It's like, it's very industrial looking. Like it's a very strong scaffold kind of looking thing, and we want that to like be part of our building. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't it's also functional. I mean, it holds the stuff in place, but it's also cosmetic. We want it to... We don't need near this many launch clamps to hold this thing in place. It looks awesome. That looks freaking badass. That is really good. I'm really tickled pink with that. Oh, goodness. That is fantastic. Make sure we can still get out. Yes. Wish it was a little bit lower to the ground, but this is fine. I'll live with this. So long as we can actually board it, that's really all that matters. Yeah, now we just need to kind of enclose this, which was a real problem at one point when putting this whole thing together. Damn it, that thing's still clipping through. Kind of sucks. Whatever. Yeah, when we tried putting on the tunnel for the bridge, like, all hell broke loose. Let's make sure that the bridge can actually still function. Yeah, let's make sure the bridge can still function. Okay. Undock, or decouple. Alright, and switch. Bridge. Something's wrong. Oh, I'm not... Okay, I'm not the tower. There we are. Now I'm the tower. Okay, bridge. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it looks as though everything still works. Yeah, cool. Now, we could explore, now that we have our tower, we could explore the idea of having the 3 umbilicals that attach to the vehicle and move away at launch. But, you know, I gotta be honest, we're still working on the vehicle itself. We haven't gotten a full bona fide launch with this thing that didn't have some issue in it, in the flight plan or the construction of the vehicle or a Delta V of a certain stage or any of that crap. So before we go into doing stuff like that and getting it look super dope, I think we should spend a little bit of time in getting it functional, making sure that the damn thing, the whole gear works. Once we get a full launch under our belt that I'm happy to say is, you know, acceptable for recreational purposes, then we'll come back and start working on the little nitty-gritty stuff. But it looks really fantastic. I'm definitely very happy about how far we've gone with it. Very, very good. We need to test, or we need to look at the change in Delta V of the weight. Now, we added 2 tanks of RCS in the service module, Now, what did that do to us here? Let's start talking real. Delta V. Okay, so we're right at 1. It's a little scary to be right at 1. But everything else looks copacetic. We shaved that dry mass out and did that tank right there. That was a big deal. You know, if we went to 50 units, I'm thinking about, instead of going a 4-way symmetry on the monopropellant tanks in the service module, that we go with a 3-way symmetry on that. And we'll cut out 50 units of monopropellant, and in doing that, if we can get 0.01 thrust to weight increase on the bottom stage, I think that'll make all the difference towards a successful launch. We'll still be getting another 50 units of monopropellant. And if we conserve that stuff and we burn it right, it should be enough. Let's do a mock launch right now. We're going to go ahead and just launch this sucker and see how it behaves in these first initial stages with the added weight and our current flight plan. So let's take a look at the flight plan. We're looking at, let's see, Apollo 11 flight plan. We go launch. It's very crude right now. We just started this flight plan last night, so we launch, we tap W 3 times, we tap A 4 times in order to clear the tower. Once we clear the tower, we fly the prograde marker into the center of the ball, and then gradually turn 40 to 45 degrees till our apoapsis is at 50K. Once it's at 50K, we drop the target indicator below the prograde marker, and we burn till we're basically in orbit. So let's do that. SAS on, throttling up. Go ahead and hit it. Okay, tapping W 3 times, A 4 times. That didn't look as though I still want to. I'm tapping A. Still, yeah. I'm going that direction. How are we doing on the tower? Okay, W looks good. We cleared the tower. Alright, so now it's just a matter of flying that. Okay, bring it back, bring it back. Come on, Jack. You're really... Come on, come on. Subtleties. Subtleties here. Subtleties. Alright? Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Right there, right there. Okay? It's not great, but it'll do. Keep it right there. We got 50 seconds in the tank. Yeah, that could have been a lot better. A is kind of weak. Let's change our flight plan to say we're going to tap that 6 times so that we can get our forward momentum very early, or that is our eastward motion momentum early. And W was pretty much right on for keeping us from going too far north into the tower. Looked good. Alright, so we got 16 seconds in this stage. 240 meters a second. 7 kilometers up. Things should flame out just about 10. 3, 2, 1. Flame out. Staging. Okay, so that still works. Going ahead and turning. Launch escape tower. Okay, and then 45, we park it right here until we hit we hit 50. Yeesh. I don't know. That's... mighty shallow indeed. We look very, very shallow. 40 seconds left in this tank. We're definitely below where we should be. Right there. Target indicator. Okay. 49, 50. Okay, we should be able to bring this down now. Hang out on the top of the prograde just for a moment. Okay. Now bring it down to the bottom. Flame out. I was not ready for that. We are turning in a way I did not want to do. I was not prepared for that at all. Get back on that prograde marker, Jack. Alright, right there. Was not ready for that to flame out. I was still turning. It was not good at all. Okay, getting up to that 70 kilometer mark. I'm going to go ahead and invest a bit more into the speed. We can just keep it right on the horizon, actually, at this point. A little bit below, in fact. Start pushing flat against this Apple Apps to invest all of it into speed and none into altitude. We're trying to get it flat. There we go. $1,700 a second. 1,800 meters. Going to 23. $22 seconds till Apple Apps. 1,900 meters a second. Two kilometers. 10 seconds till Apple Apps. 4 seconds. 2,100. Okay, bring it back just a little bit. Okay, approaching orbital velocity. And that's it. There you go. Alright, so we got into orbit with 1,600 units in the S4B. That raises alarm bells that it's still burning in the... It's still not burning properly. It's actually still burning the... Feels as though it's still burning the freaking... the LEM. Is it burning the LEM? Get this thing the hell out of here. I just want to see. Yeah. No. No way. Okay, it has to have screwed up somehow. That delta V is way too high. Something is wrong. I don't know what it is. Take a look at the bottom stage. Okay, that's didn't get burnt either. No way. See, last time we got into orbit, we got into orbit and we had 1,700 meters. We usually fight to get 1,000. So it's like we're over 600 meters. There's only one way to explain that, is that it burnt fuel from somewhere else. And it doesn't look like it did, though. This is too good to be true. Too good to be true. Where did it steal the fuel? Oh, the whole ascent stage is level full. And the whole descent stage is level full. No way! Wow! Well, that was way better than expected. Let's just be absolutely definitive that it isn't burning fuel from anywhere else. Gotta be sure. Because that's too good to be true. And if it is true, that's freaking awesome. But I fear something is wrong. Ah, yep. We did burn. There are other tanks that I wasn't taking into consideration on the LEM, and that's where it's burning from. Yep. That's right. There's those orange tanks. Interesting. Okay. So how much fuel are we talking about here that it burned that it shouldn't have? Let's move the full tanks. Let's get them just out of the way. Okay. Here's all of our problem children. So those are good now. So those are all the tanks that are dead empty. Here's the tanks that are still burning. And those are the tanks that are full. So yeah, all of those orange tanks or whatever, we're talking about... Oh shit, here's one for... Now that's the top one. That's supposed to be burnt. This is supposed to be burned. So that's cool. The rest of these, however... Okay, calculator. $55, 12.1, 29.7, 220, 220, really? 12.1, 29.7, 12.1, and another 12.1. Yeah, okay, we're talking about 380 units worth of fuel, which is almost, I mean, it's a little bit less than... What are these tanks? Yeah, still, it's a very... Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. So... Let's revert this back to the VAB. Yeah, 1,600 meters. We shouldn't even need that, because we get a course correction, and that's actually in the flight plan. Alright, so let's revert this. Yeah, let's go back to the VAB. And let's change the fuel priorities on those tanks that are burning what they shouldn't be burning. Yeah, I almost forgot all about those things. A whole bunch of little bitty tanks. And they're they should be part of the ascent stage, I do believe. The descent stage is really cut and dried, and that is copacetic. But what's not copacetic are these tanks here. Now, they should be, let's see, 40. No, they need to be, the ascent stage is -2. Alright, so this needs to be at -2. Hey, Christopher, how's it going, man? Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Uh-oh. Got goofiness going on here now. There. That's what I want. Still going down, 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 down. -2. Okay. Right. Can't actually see what's behind the delta V chart. Can we get rid of this friggin' chart? Thank you. Okay, -2. -2. That one needs to be changed. Got a lot of great new firsts. Today designed and flew a new rocket that took an orbital return rocket and detachable lander to Minmus. Collected all of the research from all of the biomes except from the poles. Then returned. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's freaking dope. Oh, we got other big tanks here. That's right, we got a big array of tanks. Yeah, I forgot all about those ones. Okay, let's change that to -2. That should include this guy here, which it does. Okay, how are we doing here? -2. -2. These guys, and then it's actually only a two-way symmetry on those. -2 there, -2. I think that's it. Yeah, it's amazing what you can accomplish in this game when you really put your mind to it. It's really quite awesome. It's why this game is so fantastic. It's just so much you can do. Alright, now, with all of that crap changed, let's save. Let's go ahead and launch. See how we did. Decouple. Retracting the bridge. I'm applying a few things I've learned lately in regards to my routes. Build rockets with what I thought I needed. Solid fuel boosters to slow yourself down. Solid fuel boosters for slowing yourself down into a circular orbit around Minmus? Am I reading that right? Huh. That's bizarre. Cheap and light. Well, I don't know about light. They're quite heavy. But like, what kind of solid fuel boosters are you talking about? Are you talking about like the Flea engine, or like the bigger than the Flea? The Flea might be a pretty decent idea for doing that. The smallest one, the 200 Delta V. Yeah, okay, the Flea. Yeah, that's actually quite ingenious. Yeah, those are the ones that we have on this vessel right here. You can see them. That's it right there. And we used them as Separatrons because these legs were too heavy a dry mass for anything else to push them away safely. But we've never taken them outside of the atmosphere. I was always under the impression that solid fuel is like super inefficient in a vacuum. Like, you get hardly anything out of it, I understood. I could be wrong, though. Okay, let's see here. Back to our flight plan. We are W by 3, A by 6. Okay, let's do it. Throttle up, SAS on, hit it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit W one more time. Another time. We're still kind of drifting towards the tower here. Yeah, we're gonna hit the tower. Yep, we hit the tower. I hit W, man. I don't know what happened. I was hitting it. But anyway, let's go ahead and fly that prograde marker where it needs to be. Alright, like that. Looks pretty good. Back this way a little bit, down that way. It's really starting to escape to the north. What happened? Bring it back down south, man. Come on. Using Delta V, turning all over the place here. Alright. Right there's pretty good. Yeah, it works pretty good. Like on this one here, we just we stuck them. Whoa, ah! The video happened to hit my map and was working. But on that one, I had the. We're coming up on stage. We just kind of stuck them onto the top and angled them. That was that worked pretty damn good, actually. video, we're pogging. I don't know what happened. Poggers, though. Alright, we're ready for the escape tower jettison. Off it goes. We stay here till we hit 50. Okay, 50 kilometers, going ahead and turning. Gotta be careful on this stage because it flames out here. We don't have our Delta V chart up. That's kind of stupid. Why am I turning? Don't do that. Level it out. Okay. Alright. Cool. Goody gumdrops. Alright, how are we doing? Perfect. There's 70. Turn the RCS on in order to kill this roll. Turn that RCS off. Push flat against that apoapse. Adjust that inclination just a little bit there. 1,700 meters a second. Yeah, it's looking really good. 30 seconds till apoapse. 1,800 meters a second. What? 1,900 meters. We're approaching orbital velocity. 2 kilometers a second. $2,100. Yeah, something is still wrong. Something is still wrong. Got way too much Delta V. It's impossible to have this much. No way. Okay, 1584. Telling me I have 1,500 meters Delta V left in this tank alone. That's what you're telling me? There should be 3 tanks that are not full out of this. 1 should be dead empty and 2 should be like at half. No way. Okay. Well, we missed something. We missed a 55, but this looks correct though. No way. Wow. That's the whole vessel, man. Okay. This 55, yeah, we missed a... Where's that 55? Yeah, we missed a 55 tank inside the LEM. Looks like it's pointing to the module. There's no fuel in there. It must be inside. It's inside there somewhere. But the other tanks that we're looking at here, they're all A-okay. I'm cool with 55. You know what? If I'm getting this kind of Delta V left over in my S4B, dude, it can have that 55. I will gladly hand over that 55 units. Okay, and then this is that's the taper. That's the taper. So that's right. And then this is the actual S4B tanks themselves. Wow, dude, that is amazing. Shit. Buggers. Well, that is that. Yeah, we got ourselves 1,500 meters of Delta V, just about 1,600 meters of Delta V in the S4B. That's more than enough to get our home and transfer, our plane change, by a long shot, actually. It'll be 800, it's like just under 900 Delta V to do the home in. And depending upon how shitty our launch is, we can get the inclination could be as low as 0. So, or as high as, I think, you know, a really botched landing. I think we've paid as high as like 20 meters Delta V in order to get the plane change, which is insignificant when we're talking about 1,500 meters here. How the hell did we do that? I still feel like there's something that we're overlooking, because we should not have that much Delta V. It's too good. Yeah, dude, that's the whole vessel's right there, man. That one right there. Yeah. It's level full. Shit. Yeah. Alright. Collected 4,200 science. That's pretty awesome, dude. That's pretty crap. That's pretty. Why did I say crap? I don't know what my mind was going to there. That's pretty awesome. I have no idea where my mind went there. It just went completely left field. I need more coffee. But yeah, that's 4,200 science is pretty badass. Did you carry all the science back, or did you transmit? How do you get that much fuel into space? Which one? What just happened? We succeeded. That's what happened. We succeeded in a way that I didn't expect, and I'm a little dubious, because last time we succeeded in a huge way that I didn't expect. It turned out to actually be a failure. So I guess we can, I'm reluctant to do the rest of this mission without the crew, because it's kind of, you know, Apollo 11 and all that. So we're going to revert. Let's revert this back to the VAB. Damn, that is really good. So good I don't believe it. I'm a cynic. I am a cynic. I do not trust anything. Mark my words right here. If we can actually do this whole mission and have it go off without a hitch, with the exception of, you know, ironing out our flight plan, I don't know. I'll just have to say, I told you so. I fear it. There's something we're overlooking. I don't know what it is. Are those RCS tanks full? Yeah, they're all full, man. Everything's go, dude. Can you not accept that everything is good? No, I can't accept that everything is good because it's never good. It's always bad. It's always bad. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Irwin, take her on out. Michael Collins, he's gonna get in here. Let's launch. Hey, Aster, did you get me that sandwich? Cool, crisp lettuce. They ran out. They were out of Junior Bacon cheeseburgers. Okay. That's not funny, Aster. Panic mode. The world is gonna stop spinning if it runs out of Junior Bacon cheeseburgers. This is no laughing matter. Well, it looks like our last fuel canisters are coming off right now. A pretty good view of the actual building that we're carrying into orbit. Oh no! Alright, dude. You have yourself a good day. We'll catch you later. Wave. Balls. Balls. Goddamn! I remember cleaning up the superstructure on that. Holy shit, that was awesome. All right, here we are with Neil and Buzz. They're hanging out in the Roadster. Looks like the chairs are not even, or maybe Buzz is just taller. Nice, dude. Look at that shit. That's pretty cool. We're bouncing. Why is it bouncing? Need to get some shocks on this thing. Yeah, our import must have some struts that are gone. Clearly. Whoa. Oh. Yikes. We're stuck. We're stuck. Neil can't get to the pad. I didn't realize those things were ruts. We're stuck in a rut. We'll get over this rut. Neil says, we got enough power to get up there. Can't climb that? That's not going to give me the option to climb it. Can't climb out? Oh, wait. How come I can't grab that ladder? Oh, we had a climb option for a second. There we go. There. Ah. Oh, Jesus. Buzz is much better at climbing than Neil. Oh, I remember now. There was something else that we wanted to do to the vehicle. This reminds me. The lander has issues with its porch. We couldn't get to the actual ground. Damn, look at the size of that car by comparison to the Kerbals. It's gigantic. Oh, that's funny. We'll need to do an Astro van too. So we really need to make an Astro van. Something. Yeah, let's go ahead and revert this flight that we've got going on here. I was going to go ahead and launch, but then it dawned on me here when we were climbing out of that vehicle that we had a real issue trying to get down the ladder of the LEM because the porch is too tight. So let's leave here. We're gonna pick up our Apollo 11. We're gonna pick up Mike, and we're gonna fix that, and then we're gonna put them on the pad and give it a shot. Let's recover Mike.
I mean, my heart's beating.
Oh.
My heart's beating. My hands are shaking. My hands are shaking, but I'm still getting the headshots. It's like boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot.
Attack of the emotes, I guess. Let's take a look here. B4. That porch. That was a thing. That was a problem. I wonder if we would. Yeah, let's be honest. I just want that porch further out. That's all there really is to it. bit out would be nice. How's the... Yeah, I think that's too much. We're clipping through... Probably clipping through the fairing. Yeah, we're definitely clipping through the fairing. That might work. Okay. And the ladder. I was thinking if we could... Not sure how we're going to be able to do this. Let's move this ladder out. Can't move it out. We're going to have to reattach it. Let's attach the ladder actually to the porch itself. Like that. Okay, extend. Something got whacked with these. Oh, right. We had to reclip the, yeah, we had to re-snap the vehicle at one point. How's it going, Starch Face? Come on, let go. Let go of the item, please. Thank you. Game's doing its notorious popping bit. That ought to be good enough. Now, a couple things. Will it clip into the fairing? And two, can a Kerbal actually turn around and climb down the ladder properly? Because that's kind of important. All of those things are very important. Looks like it needs to be moved over just at, yeah. But on the landing legs, actually, we should measure it to the landing leg. So that's pretty definitive. Okay, so, right there. Let's go ahead and save that, and let's put a A very daring Kerbal who is actually starting to make quite a name for herself in our space program here. Uriwig? She's our test pilot for all things possibly glitchy and deadly. Put her in there. Let's stage off that fairing and see if she can get out and climb down the ladder. Actually, since the leg is extended, well, let's just see what happens. I've already launched it. Should have brought those legs back in, but we'll see. My guess is when we stage this fairing, if there's anything clipping through it, it will explode those items. You never know. Put some survivor torches around. Welcome to Tribal Council. Just returned from Drudgery Street. That means work, I take it. Yeah, look at this. We got our legs are sticking out. Okay, deploy. Oh, it's gonna explode, but it didn't. It's gonna blow up the pad. Oh no, it didn't. Well, I'll be damned. Anyway, that was good. That was way better than intended. Okay. Okay, so the porch is okay. Can we turn around sufficiently? We can climb. Let's see the grab button. Nope, grab turns us back around. Okay, so let go. Can we grab? Nope, turns us around again. That's... Yeah, still having troubles grabbing this ladder. Okay, we got it that time, but then it popped us onto the porch and back onto the original ladder. Okay, so that's a real problem. It needs to be further away. Yeah, it's just no good. Wow, we were really far away from it that time, and it still popped us onto that ladder. Like we were falling off the vehicle. I mean, we can get the ladder, but damn. Getting up is super easy, that's for sure. Which is good, but that sucks so hard. Okay. Let's see what we can do to fix this. Does it help to bring the top up higher? I don't... I think the further away, the better we're gonna be. Like, there needs to be a gap that is very clearly, separate between the two pieces that we're trying to interact with, and that's really our problem right there, in a nutshell. So I think actually going down might be, I don't know, further away from it and from the interaction point in any way would be helpful, I would think. Just don't know how much room we really have to work with. It's already clipping all the way through. Yeah, that's no good. Shit. The only other thing that I can think of is instead of, the porch we bring the porch all the way in so that this ladder doesn't have, doesn't have any issues. It's like actually considered part of the lantern network, or the ladder network there. And as we're on that, it will let us walk all the way down that. That would solve it. But then we would have to sacrifice the porch. And the porch is super cool. God. That sucks. I don't want to lose the porch, man. The porch is freaking cool. Ugh. Or perhaps keep the porch, move the ladder in. We can give that a try. Move the ladder in and up. And make it very definitively part of the ladder network, but also at the same time keep the porch. I really don't want to get rid of that porch. I really, 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 really don't. God, that looks so good. Bring the porch back just a bit. Okay. Like such. Down. I'll try it like this. Let's try moving it away. Is that still in the realm of not being clipped? Yeah, that looks good. We could actually stick that porch out a little bit further. Give that a go. What about making your own homemade ladder? See, it doesn't, I don't think that would really make any difference, the type of ladder that we make. It's still going to behave in the same way. Our problem is really just the space that we have to work with. It's this, that's really the whole thing right there. Okay, let's give it another go and see what happens with this configuration. Maybe we can get, if we can get, like, when we're on the main ladder and we push down with our Kerbal, that her feet kick over the edge and she actually, like, grabs onto the other ladder as part of the same ladder network. Make your own homemade ladder out of, like, scrap. The thing is actually, if you're thinking about, like, the climb ability, that would be wise. We could do something like that. Unfortunately, the problem is actually backwards. Climbing up the ladder is never a problem. Climbing down the ladder is what we're trying to accomplish. So, and you can't climb down with the climb command. It's only climb up, or climb out. Okay, so that's still deployed without exploding, even though it was clipped through. Okay, she's still not... Yeah, there's no... Porch is totally in the way. Okay, porch is definitively in the way. Now we're sliding. Okay, and we're on the right... Oh, and then it pushed us on top of the porch. So... The only way I can see it happening if it's on top of the porch. Let's try it again. Let's revert. Put the ladder on top of the porch, but not move it any further in or out, and see how that works. That may be the kicker. It's definitely part of the ladder network because it's too close to the other ladder to differentiate the two interact nodes, but the porch is cutting it in two regardless. And so we kind of take the porch out of the equation by putting it underneath the crucial rungs. That may solve all of our issues. I don't know where the crucial rungs could be though. I don't want to go too high. I want it to look right. We put it like... We'll try right there. Let's try it right there. Give it a go. Jamming. Okay, deploy. EVA. Oh, see how we kind of slid back? That's a good sign. See that little... That's good. We want that. We can almost get down the freaking ladder. Oh! Dude, it actually connected. It hooked us up to the other ladder. Oh, oh my god, the porch is so close. It's still getting in the way though. But we are definitively on the right ladder. So I think the crucial rung here, or it could be if we push this thing out so that this first rung is past the edge of the porch, that would solve the problem perhaps. Interestingly enough, we can't actually fall off. I mean, very easily. Just kind of cool. So let's see. Let's try. We're making progress, I think. Go back to the VAB and let's move it. Let's move it either up or out. Just the slightest bit. I think that first rung is the kicker. We're cutting off 2 rungs of the ladder, and that's what's, I believe, causing the whole issue. Now, do do we have any room to actually pull it out? I don't think. Boy, it's very, very little if we do. Very, very close. That might do it. It's crazy, but it might just work. On the right lagger? Did I say lagger? Starchface, you're drunk. Whoa, what the? Oh. Are you drinking? Lager has 2 G's. Or are you saying? Are you commenting? Yeah. You commenting on the lag? God, I would love a lager. I haven't had beer in so long. Okay, yeah. Let's separate. Let's deploy that. EVA, and how are we doing? Can we get down the ladder? Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, it's pushed us out further than ever. Okay. Huh. Whoa. Ah! Yeah, that's not what we want to have happen. That's not how we want them going down the ladder. Damn. Oh, we were close. Yeah, it still flips us around to that one. I'm not sure we can get this. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get this. Headphones off. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do here. Seems as though there's just the tiniest bit we can... There is a little bit of space left in the fairing, just So little. But I would have to say... Come on. Quit lagging. The lag is strong with this one. Okay. Now that would have to work. I mean, definitively, those rungs are completely over that thing. So if we can grab onto that or interact with this in any way, we would have to have it. Unless it's still cutting off, which it still could possibly be. Let's give this a go, and if it doesn't work, we'll move it up. I expect to crash to the desktop any moment here. Man, it's pushing us out even further still. We're so close, man. I can feel it. It's like it wants to put us on that ladder so bad, but it just refuses to. Fuck. It still pushes us back on. It's a problem child indeed. It really does not want to work with us. Being fussy child. It's being a fussy child. Indeed. Irritating to try and work with something that won't work with you. Now we were going to try and move just straight up and see if that, say, like, take it up so that the base of this thing is not clipping through, and we'll give that a shot. I was also thinking about possibly enclosing the bottom, because when you look at the lander from the back side or the bottom side, all you see is, like, it doesn't look as boxy, and, like, you can see the round tanks inside, and it kind of spoils it. Doesn't look like completely enclosed, and because it's not. It's like we've got this hardened kind of shell on top of all of our tanks is really what we've got. It's not a fully enclosed, unit. Kind of spoils it a little bit. But that's easy enough to fix. We just go ahead and enclose the bottom with those metal plates, and bam, no problem. Of course, we'll be increasing the weight too. That's really a wise option. Yeah, because we've got everything else so absolutely pinned down. Everything is works perfectly. Next thing you know, we put on a few extra pounds, the whole thing comes crashing down. Our whole house of cards folds up. Like an origami crane. Come on, really? Wow. I can't believe it. Look at that. It's like, it's kicking us out so far. There's practically no porch now because of the way the ladder's set up. Yeah, it is absolutely not going to do it. It's just not going to work with us. Not gonna work with this at all. Now we got a Kerbal trapped. Yeah, it's just being completely... Dan's game. We're rapidly approaching the removal of the porch. Rapidly approaching the removal of the porch, because we just can't get the son of a bitch to work. It's not playing ball. Everything we have done to correct the problem has failed. Stop popping, please. My God. Man, that kills. That is so soul-crushing. Gonna just restart the game here. There's only so much popping a man could or should ever endure. Okay, so anyway, now we know those are that whole system is fail. We've got the only option that we have is to push the ladder far enough away that it absolutely can be walked away from that node and give us a fully separate node to hold on to, and then that it would work. But there's just not enough room in the fairing to allow for it. It's going to be clipping through. So the only other thing that we can do is get rid of the porch, unfortunately. We just push the porch in pretty much all the way and have the ladder on the outside. We do that, then the ladder system will be just one fluid kind of arc down the ship and down the landing leg, and that should solve the problem. But god damn it, I really wanted that. That porch was like so important. Like, it's so very important. I wanted to have Buzz standing at the top of the porch while Neil was climbing down the ladder. That was such an important thing. Okay, restarting the game now. We should have tested this. You know, this is a real problem that we could solve, but it would, like, cause a lot of re-engineering problems. Like, a lot. Could cascade all the way through the whole vessel if we were to do what I'm thinking about doing. But I'm totally not going to do it because it's way too much work. But if we had built this lander, if we'd have tested this when we were just building the lander, we could have gotten it right. Because I see what we could have done. Yeah, it would be a poor decision to attempt it now. Well, let's open this up and I'll kind of explain what's going through my mind. So, the landing can, if we had the landing can pushed this way, And all of this stuff can remain static. Leave, keep the whole vessel the way that it is, and instead just push the landing can this way, so that this part is actually sticking out, and this part was in, and that's actually the way that the real deal is. That would give us the room that I think that we would need in order to separate those two nodes. If we were to attempt moving this, it would louse up the whole vehicle, because this is it would totally fuck everything. But if we originally had done that, then we could have lined everything up, and then it would have been fine. Fuck, we're gonna lose the damn porch, guys. Shit. Feels bad, man. We're gonna lose the fucking porch. That sucks so bad. I just had a really wild idea. Why don't we make it a slide? This may be a stroke of genius here. What if we turn this plate instead like this? Right? So that it's kind of like a slide. And then our Kerbals actually are meant to slide. As we get off, we let go, it will actually slide our Kerbals down to the ladder. Too far out, isn't it? The porch is just on the edge. It might. Yeah, the porch is just barely clipping through on the edges. Let's bring that back just the tiniest bit. Is it still clipping through? I can't tell. Yeah, I think it's still just barely. One more little click. I see these struts actually clipping through, so there we go. That should do it. Alright. Now, is the angle great enough that a Kerbal's actually going to slide off of that? And then I would expect as soon as they hit these rungs here that they'll stop. And that'll give us an option maybe that it's far enough away down, far enough out, perhaps, that we might be able to do something. Let's give it a shot. Save it there. Let's get our Kerbals out. And where is she? Erwig. Okay. Landing can. Go.
I know this voice and these gifts. Very nice. Come in. Come in.
How's it going, Bear? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now maybe. Oh, we are sliding. It's working. Oh, did it change? The grab like flickered for a second there. No, we're still on that. Okay, well, let go of that. We are totally sliding. This is working the way that I had thought, but can we get where we need to be? Oh. Dude, this will work. This will work. Takes a little while for the Kerbal to slide into position, and then it gives us the option that we're looking for, but it will work. It's a little cheap, but hey, you know. Minecraft? Really? Awesome, dude. Alright. That will... I will live with that. We can't... Can we, like... What happens if we try and turn around here? So we do we do keep sliding. So we won't be able to, like, put Buzz up here while Neil is climbing down. Really, per se. I mean, we can... He can start to slide off as Neil goes down. Now, of course, I suppose we could just, like, kind of control him and keep him from falling off. And that way we can keep our porch. Does it have to have that porch, man? Damn. That is, like, so... part of the lander. It's part of this. So part of the lander. It has to be there. Salute the porch. All right, cool. Let's revert this. I'm happy with that. That will do. Actually, you know what? We should do one more test. We didn't do this. We're doing this test in Kerbin gravity. We should do it in moon gravity. I'm pretty sure that they'll behave in the same way. I mean, it's a sloped area. They should slide. Unless we happen to land in an area that it's not sloped, you know, it doesn't give us that sloped effect. But I don't know. I guess that's a possibility. Something that can happen. Could louse up our ability to get down the ladder as well. At least in the way that we're trying to. Let's go ahead and change our gravity here to 1/4. Alright. Now try it. We are, yep, we're still sliding, but a lot slower. Actually, it looks like we're floating back and forth. could give it a more sloped edge, perhaps. It's taking quite a while. It's taking quite a while. And then there, like I said, there's always the chance that we're going to land in an area that if we land with the front kind of tilting down, then this thing will be level and we won't be able to get this effect. Almost over the edge. There we go. We'll be able to go on down. And coming up is the easy part. Okay, how we do when we turn around? Oh! Oh, snap! Actually, look at this. We don't have to wait. Okay, we get off. Turn around. Oh, well. We had it there for a moment. Turn around. Grab. Oh, no. Try it again. There we go. Yeah. So we can get the ladder. We got it. It's a little bit monka, but it's better than nothing. It's better than getting screwed. Because that's a big part of the reenactment here is the fact that, you know, they spend a good deal of time on the ladder and all of that. Yeah, this is good. Actually hesitant to move the ladder. I was about to angle the ladder. Yeah, let's go ahead and revert. We're going to angle the ladder so that, you know, where I want it to be, not clipped into the leg. Or out, actually. Can we go out? No, can't go out. In fact, that may be too far as it is. Let's do the angle first. Right like that. Beautiful. Okay. Let's retract the ladder. Yep, it's still sticking out. Okay, that's a problem. Damn. One little click in should do it. Alright. That's still clipped through the tiniest bit. Tiniest, oh so subtle. Damn, man. This ought to be it. This ought to be the one. Of course, we'll be clipped back into the landing leg again because we moved it back. It's not clipped. Looks good. Seems good. Okay. EVA. Extend. No, well, yeah, it is clipping that last rung, but so what? Didn't even have to slide all the way to get it that time. That was the best one yet. Still have to be a bit away. Yeah, it's not too terribly bad. Okay, it's usable. We are in moon gravity, yeah? Yep, sure are. Okay, unhack that gravity. There's kind of a nice little stop there, too. That it's definitively like you've slipped off of this piece and you're now actually on this kind of lip. So that will work out nicely. All right, I say we got this. Let's revert it back to the VAB and do ourselves a full launch, yeah? this ladder. Toggle ladder on the gear. Alright, holy shit. Okay, 4 RCS tanks. 1,600 meters. Delta V in the S4B. Damn it. Grabbing the wrong freaking Kerbals, the game's popping on me. God, I hate that shit. That is so utterly annoying. I'm quite convinced it does that because of all this ground shit going on. All these Kerbals walking around, da-da-da-da. If you could just turn all that crap off, that would be lovely. Yeah, I think, well, we kind of got it. I mean, it's functional. It's not exactly ideal. But we should be able to at least get our Kerbal on the ladder without doing crazy RCS thrust or whatever, have them slide completely off the vehicle and so on. That way we can get our first steps properly. Imagine man's first steps on the moon were, you know, Neil Armstrong sliding, slipping off the ladder and falling, or running and jumping. That would be actually kind of vibrant. Getting out of the LEM and leaping off of the 2 feet first. You know, speed run. Okie dokie. Crew is on board. retracting the bridge. To the moon! Someone did try and jump. The life support backpack made him fall on his back, and then it almost damaged it and killing him. When did that happen? And that's not very wise. Apollo 12? Really? Wow. Pete Conrad? Okay, so throttling up, SAS on. We are go for Apollo 11. In 3, 2, whoa! Holding. I was foggy for a moment. I didn't know the first launch procedure that we needed to hit. Okay, we got it now. Countdown resuming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In 5,
Whoa!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Go! Alright, clearing the tower. Did a pretty good job of clearing the tower. Not bad, not bad. Now, get that prograde marker into the middle of the ball as quickly as we can. Okay, don't pass it if you can. Bring it back. Not too bad. Bring it back down. We're still kind of floating around the outside of that ball. Right there and over. Alright, right there. Bring it up. Right, and there. Very, very nice. Okay. Delta V chart is not up. I can't see what's going on. Okay, we got 40 seconds. Ah, fuck. We took our eyes off the nav ball. Come on, come on. We got 33 seconds. Okay. Meters a second. Okay. All right. We're back on target. May have spent a little bit in turning there. Just a tad. 17 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flame out. Staging. Turning. Changing to orbital mode. Adjust that inclination. Give ourselves a nice gentle turn here. Escape tower. Okay, and we are on the 45. marker. Right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, keep it right there. Let's get ourselves an apoapse of 50. 49 seconds in these boosters. Kilometers. 30 seconds left in these boosters. A little bit low, just a tiny bit. 45 kilometers, 23 seconds left. Approaching 50, there we are. Let's go ahead and turn towards the bottom of the prograde marker now. 14 seconds till flame out. 10 seconds. That turn finished. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flame out. Separation. RCS on. Kill that roll. Okay, and off we go. What's the apoapse looking like? 67. 1,400 meters a second. Okay, approaching the Kármán line as our apoapse is. Alright, let's go ahead and bring it on down to the horizon. A little bit past a bit. Push flat against the apoapse. RCS off. Keep pushing flat against that if you can. Right now is a good time to adjust that inclination. If we don't have it just right, we can end up wasting a bit of delta V. 1,900 meters a second. Got 2,000 in the tank. 70 kilometer apoapse. Approaching 2 kilometers, or 2 kilometers a second. Okay. Apoapse, passing apoapse. 2,100. Let's go ahead and bring it back just a little bit. Okay. 2,200. Approaching orbital velocity. And whoop, there you go. There's an orbit. And we got 1,600 meters left in the S4B. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's extend the antenna. $1,600, very good. Yeah, it is. It's so good I didn't believe it when we actually achieved it. I still don't believe it. I still think there's something wrong. I think there's something that we're overlooking. Yeah, 16 is, it seems too good to be true. Alright. Target the moon. Shoot the moon! Match of planes. Yikes, we had actually that was a really sloppy launch. Our planes are gonna cost us 20. Cost us 20. It's our monopropellant. We've used 10 units already. Can't Oh, right. I also RCS off. We were going to turn on. Let's see. These. Turn those off. Turn these on. Okay, RCS. There we go. Let's turn with that. So we should get better efficiency with our turn. Okay, and then RCS off. Okay, we're kind of floating a little bit that way. Let's back this way. Okay, RCS off again. It's kind of like golfing. It's space golfing. When you have to use RCS for every single turn, it's like space golfing. Okay, there's our plane change. Home and transfer. Alright, now this home and transfer, we're going to want to change this a bit because we need to travel to the far edge and get a free return to trajectory that way. Oh wait, I'm boosting the wrong way. Yeah, we need to be out. Prograde, not retro. Past the moon. There we go. Like that. Okay, that's going to cost us 860, like it always does. We're at 1600, supposedly. Okay, execute that node. Alright, we're still on these RCS thrusters up here. As much torque into this thing, much leverage as we can get. Okay, we're turning, RCS off. You know what I want to do while we're here? Let's take a look at the settings here. Our ambient light is kind of low. There, that's better. Okay, how did my putt go? Let's see. Imagine the target indicator is a golf ball and the marker is the hole, because we've got no control authority at this point. Only when the RCS is on do we have any kind of control authority. Did it come from the LM tanks again? No, we checked that. We checked that several times. No, the LM tanks, it came out, one LM tank got burnt, but we were cool with that. Yeah, I was cool with that, so long as it was like, it wasn't a full tank either. Well, it was a full tank, but it wasn't a full, like, big tank. It was like a 50 or something. It was one of the really small, like, basketball looking tanks. So, but all the other ones we set up, they were correct. So, T-minus 5 minutes till our Hohmann transfer. Let's get this sucker back onto this this node. That was a bad putt right there. Yeah, that was a really bad putt. Okay, so if we can get it back. I don't want to waste any RCS on this turn to get it just right. We'll just wait for the gimbal engine to come online, and then we'll turn it. Should be coming online any second here. Is it not firing because we don't have the target? What's going on here? There it goes, finally. RCS off. Yeah, I feel the computer wasn't burning because we weren't actually on the target enough. Stupid computer. Okay, got our encounter and our return trajectory. Not bad. Not bad. 700 meters left in the tank. Damn. See, it would be right here. We would go and do, let's see, course correction, right? Actually, the course correction happens after we're on the service module, I do believe. Let's get that timeline up here again. So what we're seeing here, actually even see it worth a damn at all. All right, so what we're seeing here is so we did the translunar injection, orbital navigation, and then, yeah, then we separate. Inject. Mid-course correction. So yeah, we do our mid-course correction after we get rid of the S4B. can you transfer the fuel back into the LM? Then it seems like a huge waste to throw it all away. I know, it's like, it does seem like a huge waste. If this were me, what I would do here is I would burn the mid-course. I would keep this completely hooked onto this until the mid-course correction. I would use this for the mid-course correction. I would also keep it for, because we don't have a mid-course correction in this flight plan, I don't believe, where we are here. We can just go all the way out there. I would use this to capture my orbit in all of it, and we would do it all there, but that's not the way Apollo does it, so. Let's see here. Okay, let's turn to anti-normal. RCS on to do that. Turn like that. Okay, RCS off. If this turns out to be right, consider taking the tank back out next time. I just can't believe that this is working so well. I know it feels like there's something wrong, and we'll probably discover it here before the mission's out. It just seems like where did this Delta V come from? Because before we were flaming out before we could even finish the Hohmann transfer, and we had to use the service module fuel in order to get a mid-course correction. And like, it doesn't seem like anything has changed to the vessel with the exception of that little bit of fuel, or that little bit of dry mass that we were able to cut out, right? And yeah, it's like, to think that we were able to get that much Delta V out of it is no way. It just seems so unlikely. And then we went and added tanks. Then we doubled up the service module's monopropellant, and yet we're still kicking ass. You know, it's just like, wow, there's got to be something wrong. Anyway, we're on our target now. We can go ahead and SAS off. Get ready for the undocking procedures. Let's go ahead and do it. This is the last stage, so let's hit it. Very, very nice. Super cool. Okay, all of our torque should actually be off on this now. So we've fixed all of that crap. So if we turn on SAS right now, turn RCS off, SAS on, and target this docking port, and then say turn, actually, yeah, anti-normal. It shouldn't be able to do anything. It should just sit there, which it absolutely does. Or is it turning? It's not turning, it's just floating. That's what's happening. Okay, let's, we're far enough away that we can make our turn. Okay, let's get the docking indicator up. Control from here. Alright, let's do it. RCS on. Make your turn. Actually, we need to go normal. I thought that was wrong. It seemed wrong. It was wrong. Okay, docking mode on. Oh, we're turning hard. Yeah. Ah, okay. I'm kind of foolish here. Alright, let's turn those thrusters off. These thrusters on. Now we do our docking. RCS off. Ooh, we're passing our mark. How are we passing our mark? It's like, wow. Huh. Oh, because we're rotating. I see. It's doing this kind of goofy rotating shit. Why is it doing that? Yeah, there. Stop that. It really loves to do that roll bit, doesn't it? We're going to take it off of normal, anti-normal. Yeah. It's doing some goofy rolling thing whenever we have it on the normal, anti-normal node. Doing that rotating thing again, I don't know why. Why are you rolling? Will you stop? Stop rolling. You're killing me here. problem with the RCS placement. It could be this thing down here that we're waiting to decouple. Okay, RCS on. Yeah, you know, it probably is that. It's trying to heave-ho this tank around with us. Okay. I do want it to separate straight out the back, though. I want that to be a thing, so we're keeping it on in the hopes that it doesn't cost us too much monopropellant heaving it around during this maneuver. Okay, we're looking good. Velocity nulled. Alright, ready for decoupling. Get out of here. Alright, let's go ahead and finish up the docking. Captured. We have hard dock. All right. Now, yeah, that wasn't too bad. RCS, turn the RCS off. SAS off. Now, where are we on the timeline? Course correction, we haven't gotten that far yet. We just, okay, so CSM docked with LM and the S4B. Now, LEM extraction. And then evasion. Okay, so we are go for LEM extraction and evasion. Just take a quick look at all of our... because we don't have any docking ports to this thing, so if it did actually use fuel from any of these, now would be the time to find it. And it doesn't... everything looks copacetic. Like I said, there's one tank that we know for sure in here that did burn. Like I think it was a 40 that we just missed when we were... it's in here somewhere. There it is. It's actually the center one, really? Ah, okay. But yeah, it's only 45. But we can fill that now because we've... oh. Yeah, see, it still doesn't account for us being like 600 meters over the top. You know, it's like really nothing. Plus, it's in the ascent stage too. We get, and the ascent stage is like super cheap. And where is it? I thought it was in the ascent stage. It was part of the X configuration, the top one. Damn it. No wonder I couldn't find it to change it. Thing is buried in there. Where is it? Oh my god. It's part of this X configuration. Was it indeed the... It had to have been, because this is the center tank on that, yeah. We found it for... That's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Where's the son of a bitch? This is why we need to find it in the VAB and fix it. I don't want to have to hunt around for this thing every time we want to launch an alpha, or an Apollo. Is that it? That's it. No, that's still not it. What the hell? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, I don't know where the hell the damn thing is. I can't seem to select the tank if it does exist. Quite certain that it does. We had it for a second. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Alright, well. Yeah, I would refill, but I can't find the son of a bitch. Plus, it's, like I said, it's on the Ascent stage, so it's super cheap. Like, we have plenty of Delta V in this thing. We have more than enough to Delta V in order to get back. So, let's go ahead and do it. We're gonna have 5 right here. Decouple. Lamb extraction. Go. Yeah, the thing is, look at this. Vehicle's 100% full. Actually, no, it's not. This is, yeah, we are off that amount. 5,223, 5,002, or 5,070, 5,278. So, yeah, it's that one tank that we know about. Still doesn't account for it, but it's all here. Alright, well, at this point, we would, Buzz and Neil would climb into the LEM for inspection. Okay, and I think at this point we would inspect and we would extend the legs. Of course, the ladder would come down. Yeah. The power, our electricity is still super strong, but at this point I think we would start the fuel cell on the surface module. Not a bad thing to do. And yeah, take an inspection, take a look-see here. All these tanks are full, the whole thing's full, we're good on electricity. All systems are nominal. Kind of sucks we can't have that open and see inside there. That'd be cool. Whoa, what the? Yeah. So here we are in the LEM. Buzz can go on in there and inspect things with Neil. Center tank. Come on, show me the center tank. I can see the edge of it. There we are. Okay. Yeah. Everything looks good to me, with the exception of that one tank. So let's go ahead and climb back out of there, get back into the service module. Or into the command module, rather. We can go ahead. Oh, right. We would also want to pyro arm, right? Activate the engine. Actually, you don't want to activate that one, but we do want to activate the service module engine. Okay. Control from here. And we are ready for the mid-course correction, which we are going to skip because we don't need a mid-course correction. We got a TV transmission, started, ended. Hello, everybody of planet Kerbin. Welcome to the flight of Apollo 11. We have with us Michael Collins here. We've got ourselves the famous Neil Kerman. And I am your host, Buzz Aldrin Kerman. And yeah, welcome to the flight of Apollo 11. We're in the command module now, just kind of hanging out. We're on our way to the moon. Let's take a trip into the lunar excursion module and show you what all that's about. So let's go on down there. Alright, now we're down in the lunar excursion module. Myself and Neil Armstrong Kerman will enter this and come on down to the lunar surface. Well, we're gonna the lunar surface to put our feet into the sand and find out if it's actually made out of ice cream. Everybody believes that the moon is made out of chocolate ice cream, whereas Minmus is made out of tapioca or some other flavor of ice cream. We're about to find out for sure whether that's true or not. This has been a great television broadcast, and we will catch you later. Hopefully we don't explode on the way there. Thanks for the opportunity. Have a good night. Alright, there was our TV transmission. Pretty cool. Alright, onward. Oh, we're already in here. We did our inspection. Look at this. They do a television broadcast before they inspect the vehicle? That's not very smart. Oh, cheese! Right! I'm so sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the moon is made out of cheese. That's good stuff. Let's go ahead and turn on the overlay so we can see people hanging out inside the modules. That's good stuff. Okay, so transmission ended, TV transmission ended, and then we all get the commander, the lunar pilot, and yeah, everybody enters the command module. So Buzz, crawl up on out of there. Let's get back to work. I thought I said to transfer you. what just happened there. Okay, he transferred. Okie dokie. Next bit is the lunar or Moonar. Actually, it'll be Moonar orbit injection, ignition, and then ignition cutoff. So that's what we have next as soon as we get our encounter. Cheese ice cream? Or like cheesecake ice cream? Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Derby, how's it going, man? Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Alright, so, yeah, this has been a really good mission here. We're doing a really good job. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break now, fill up the coffee and stretch the legs, and when we come back we're going to go ahead and warp to the next event, which is Moonar, I should say, Moonar injection, ignition, and cutoff, as we put ourselves in a circular orbit, basically is what it's saying. So, yeah, it's a good time now to go ahead and pop some popcorn if you haven't already, and break out the Coke, stretch the legs, and get some Kerbal snacks ready. Don't go nowhere, because we will be right back. And that's how we found Elon Kerman. No bullshit. He was discovered in space. Oh, shit. All right, so we are onward to the moon. Let's do it. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Say circularize at that periapse. Give us a node for it. And we're going to take this node, and instead we need to burn to a periapse of 112 kilometers. $50, $40, $30, $20, go. That's pretty good. I'll live with that. 113, you bet. Okay, and then say again, circularize. There you go. Perfect. That is what we want. Go ahead and execute those two nodes. And you're going to need some RCS to do it. RCS on. Alright, turning RCS off. Kerbal snacks? We ought to make Kerbal snacks a command. What was it? Snacksville. Okay, RCS on. Wasn't too bad. Lunar orbit injection burn. And we're coming in the right direction this time too. How nice. It's good shit. Thumbs up. Okay, and RCS on. Get to the other node. Okay, RCS off. We're really babying the monopropellant. I think we're doing a fantastic job. We're now at 472 units of monopropellant. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Look at this. Yeah, there's gonna be a new game inside of a game, and that's space golfing. Boy, that was a fantastic shot. Holy shit. Okay, RCS on. I say we definitely landed on the green. That was damn good. Okay, RCS off. Nice shot. There we are. This is how far away Apollo would have been from the moon. It looks pretty good. I mean, like, damn. Recreation is, like, spot on right here. GG. Alright, let's take a look at our consumables here. RCS is off, SAS is off. We've got our batteries are super strong, 5,176 units of electric charge. No problem at all. Monopropellant, we're sitting on 468 units of monoprop. I'm guessing that's like peroxide, right? Is that what we're using for monopropellant on those thrusters? Would be peroxide. So yeah, doing really good on that. We've been really babying the hell out of that. That is probably our most important consumable as far as I'm concerned. It's the one that we're always running low on, and dangerously. We're doing really good. Let's take a look at that monopropellant really quick before we go any further. I did want to see that it is in fact burning properly from the vehicles, so yeah, it should at this point be, we shouldn't be burning anything out of the service module's a lot of monopropellant still on it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so alright, so we burned from the capsule. We should change that. We should, we're gonna put this in the notes. We're gonna start doing that from now on. We have we'll open a text file and start put in some flight notes. Let's see. Alright, so we've got a fix list now. And what we wanted to do here is we don't want the command module actually burning monopropellant until the very, very last thing. Put it on even further than the LEM. CM RCS to last priority. Okay, and the service module is, yeah, everything else is burning properly. Looks good. That's the pod. What the hell are... There are tanks in there I didn't know that we had. We had... Holy shit. Okay, I didn't even know we had those. I forgot about that at all. I forgot about that. Wow. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Right on. So yeah, we have an abundance of monopropellant on the command or on the service module. Good to know. Still will baby it. Yeah. In the reel, they used hypergolic for RCS and engines. Really? The RCS thrusters weren't like a peroxide? So I think at this point what we would need to do is we'll rotate so that the command, or so that the LEM is radial in, and then we'll detach and it will turn burn to change its orbit. And then at that point, we actually select our landing zone, which we have a flag there now, so it shouldn't be hard to find. And land. Okay, let's go ahead and get our crew into the LEM. Neil goes in first. Why does it always pop us into this funky view? What is... That's bizarre. What was happening here? Okay. What is happening here? Why is this happening to me? Why can't we just click on this and say transfer and have it work? There you go. That's what I wanted to have happen. Thank you very much. Okay, transfer. Buzz into the LEM. Also, we want to... Let's turn off the RCS thrusters on the command module. Or on the service module, rather. That's 7. No, that turned on the command module. 8 turns off the service module. And 9 turns on the lunar module, or mooner module. So let's turn those on. That'll give us the best torque with this vehicle using the lunar RCS thrusters. Okay, SAS on, and let's. We are ready for our maneuver. Radial out. Actually, it should be radial in. We're still controlling from here, so yes, radial in. Go. RCS on. RCS off. We need more action group buttons. They need to add in keypads. Modifiers. Shift, Control, Alt, Shift, Alt, Shift, Control, Alt, Control. RCS off. Alright, we are go for undocking. Let's do it. All systems are go. Do it. Alright, we are undocked. Neil and Buzz in the LM. RCS on, thrusting aft. Oh wait, we need to turn on our thrusters. Actually, shouldn't have to turn on our thrusters. We just turned our thrusters off because we had them on. What? What's going on here? Control from here? Oh, docking mode. Aha. Okay, that's our problem. There. Thrusting aft. RCS off. SAS on. Let's get turned retrograde as soon as we get a nice safe distance away. You don't have the making history parts? No, I don't. No, I do not. We kind of skipped that expansion. Kind of slowly floating in the direction of the retrograde marker anyway. Just kind of out of sheer dumb luck here. That's where we need to go. We got a free ride. We got a free lunch out of this somehow. Well, looking at the consumables on the LEM, we're in Fat City. Look at this. We got ourselves our monoprops 100%. Electric charge is down 5 units. Liquid fuel. Why is our liquid? Oh, right. Yep. We're putting that down in the glitch list, and didn't we? Okay. One tank on LM needs re-priority. One tank on the LM needs re-priority. We can find the damn thing. Damn nice looking LEM. I really like it. Why don't you have the making history parts? I never... I just, at the time that it came out, was like, why would I buy a expansion that had, you know, parts from Squad when there were so many mods that added parts to the game? So I just never bought it because they didn't interest me. The Breaking Ground expansion interests me greatly because, of course, robotic parts is a huge thing that everybody in Kerbal's been wanting for ages, ever since the game came out. Well, ever since before the game came out, actually. So we definitely ponied up for that right up front, but I'm not... We have limited funds. I'm on a very fixed income, as it is right at the time, then and now. So we just do without for the time being. That may change. Okay, we're, boy, this is... that was awesome how that thing floated. Just perfect. Okay, RCS on. Go ahead and clean that up just a little bit. Looks good. Quit the turning. RCS off. And we are go for Pyro Arm. She's lit. It's lit, dudes. Damn straight it's lit. Some lit shit. Alright, we are ready for I don't know what you would call this maneuver. Let's see.
Your soul is mine.
Minecraft lover 111. Thank you for that follow, bro. Face up maneuver completed. Landing radar. Yeah, I guess just separation. Okay. Yeah. So that's basically where we are right now. So we just had the CSM LM separation maneuver. Okay, here we are. This is actually where we are right here. Maneuver ignition. So we're at maneuver ignition, and this will take place for just like a second. It's really all that we need. That's more than enough, actually. All right. Now, LM is... We are go for power descent. We are go for powered descent. Let's do it. We need to grab our target. Flags. Okay. And we are going to the monument. There. Target. Perfect. Okay, let's get some landing guidance computer on here. Show landing predictions. Do not deploy the gear. Do not... Well, auto warp is cool, sure. RCS for small adjustments. Actually, that's kind of funny because we have to use RCS for all adjustments. But we have to... as soon as we hit this is funny. If we have RCS on, it will turn it off. Ironically. So I think we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and land at the target. Get the overlay on. I think it's cool for the F1 engine and the J2s. Yeah, we have to use like equivalents for the J2s, and like I think we're using the mainsail as our J2, and the F1. The F1 we use the Rhino or the Mammoth or whatever. Okay, we need to RCS on. Here we go. And there we go. We're power descent. Coming in. Take a look at the map here. Right, on to our target. There's actually a lander base out here that we wanted to delete. It was kind of it was actually a part of a what we would consider a simulation launch. This here would still be kind of what we would consider. We would have simulator mode on right now in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, but since it is kind of a recreation and all that, we have the screen up there. It would kind of block it and everything too, so... Oh, it turned our RCS off again. That's a problem. Yep. Yeah, the landing guidance computer expects the vehicles to have torque wheels, which these vehicles don't. So it keeps turning our RCS off. Target, the landing zone's in sight. LZ is in sight. LM descent orbit insertion cutoff. That doesn't happen for quite a while, actually. I don't think that it does at all happen. Well, we actually did do that. Acquisition of data. Landing radar on. Landing abort guidance aligned. Primary guidance. LM yaw maneuver to obtain improved communications. Oh, really? Okay. I would think that, yeah. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, do that maneuver right there. We'll point the... point that one, the one that faces off the back, we'll point that out. Perhaps that's what they did. I don't know. LM altitude 5,000 feet. Settling firing started. I think we're already into that. Yeah, we're still powered descent. Actually, yeah, okay. Throttle up position, face up maneuver. That's what we're coming to right here. Uh-oh, yeah, coming up on the 1201 alarm. Switch to surface mode. Got you. 4,000 meters to go. Switching to surface. Okay. Coming up on face-up maneuver, I'm guessing. That's what that, the roll... There we are. $12:01. 12:01. 12:01. 12:02. Here go. Keep going. Keep going. Houston. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Cheers. And we can actually see the base that I needed to delete from our first real failed simulation out here. Which is kind of interesting that we can see this base now. It's the first time I've ever seen it. It's exactly what it, yeah, it's a launch pad for the ascent guidance, or the ascent stage. That's pretty cool. But we need to delete this one. I think we'll be keeping this one because this is a bona fide, this is as legit, totally legit launch that we've done here. So far, nothing has gone wrong. Knock on wood. Okay, landing engine shutdown. Nice, dude. Roger yeah. He dropped that on them. Neil just, he came up with that off the cuff. And people at Mission Control weren't ready for him to change the call sign. So they were kind of, not to mention, you could hear how nervous everybody was, like, in their voices and stuff. Like, it was, yeah. Most serious thing they've ever done in their lives. Yeah, that was pretty dope. All right, so let's see here. LM landing data good. Commander completely outside on LM on porch. They do call it the porch. I'll be damned. Okay. We're not ready for EVA yet. I mean, we are, but we're not. Let's see. So LM power descent engine cutoff. Yeah, here we are. Decisions made to proceed with EVA, which we have a T1 that happens. Can't remember exactly all of the definitions for T1. I think it's that it has the command module is now, you know, over here. We would still have a chance to fly up if there was any issues and still, you know, connect with them. So there's a stay no stay T1, a stay no stay T2, T3. And then at that point, I think that's when they would be ready to go ahead and start suiting up, I guess, at that point and get ready for EVA. At least that's as far as I got in the recordings that I was listening to last night. Was they had just passed T3. And they were having all sorts of issues with the fuel lines. It was really quite dramatic. Let's actually take a listen here. See if I can't bring that up. Although 11, day 5, full.
Slightly to the west of that small bright crater. Okay, if you'd like to look again, next pass we have a different set of coordinates based on the onboard P-57 solution of the LEM. These are Echo decimal 3 and 4 decimal 8. I say again, Echo decimal 3, 4 decimal 8. Same chart, over. Roger.
See if I can't find that. It was just after they landed that they had all that issues with the fuel line. It's really spooky.
Okay, 104.39. Warm up again. If I'm right, sooner or later than ice will melt.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. They're talking about it right now.
Control from flight.
Go ahead, fine.
Can you, the best time I think we can get for landing is when they shut the engine off. Can you get it for me, please?
The time of landing,
What? Engine shutdown.
engine shutdown time.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best guesstimate.
Stand by one.
Hello, Tranquility Base, Houston. On my mark, it will be 37 minutes till T3, over.
Okay.
Retro from flight.
Standby.
Retro from flight.
37 minutes till T3.
Retro from flight.
Go ahead, flight.
Raj, hey, do we owe the crew a DAP load here for the...
Yes, sir. Flight. As soon as we get the T, 4, 5, 6, 7, we'll get it at the same time.
Okay.
Flight guidance.
Go, guidance.
Their computer, they can start P57.
Roger, Capcom, it's our computer.
Tranquility, this is Houston. If your computer, we got the load in, you can start your P57.
Steve, Roger, finish. Steve, Vector and RLS.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Flight, here's the LEMDAP pad.
Raj, control from flight.
1080p.
Go ahead, flight.
Got any
Yeah,
more words?
now
on the
we're
fuel
talking.
inlet?
On the fuel inlet?
Yeah.
There's a
1080p.
debate now as to whether it's actually ruptured or the ice melted. But at any rate, it's okay.
What kind of a pressure transducer you got there?
What do you mean by what kind?
Well, what's that? Is it a board-on tube or
It's a
what?
board-on tube with a strain gauge on it, I think. Stand by one. Stand by on it.
Houston, Tranquility Base, does somebody down there have a mic button keyed, over? Stand by, we'll check.
Is that a flight controller on got air to ground selected here? Or that may be key?
Yeah, it was actually before T1. This happened like immediately. They started having this issue, and you can hear them in the loops in the background going crazy over this thing for quite a while, all the way through into T3, and it like into T3 is when it melted. There was a quick little spot there where you could hear. You could hear. I think it was. I can't remember what part of the trench. But anyway, they calmed to flight that they thought that it melted, and that's
Want to take care of that? Right.
and that the problem was over or whatever, and that the pressure had gotten released. But yeah, like I guess if it ruptures, they're all like, oh yeah, if it ruptures, it's just gonna be, it's not gonna be a full-on rupture. It's just gonna be like a simple leak, and it will just, the pressure will rapidly decrease at that point. Was it ECOM?
Yeah, the RLS they gave him 4 miles downrange. That's affirmative.
How close did our RLS latitude agree with what he came up with?
Stand by, I didn't copy him. I didn't copy his. The flight operations director, it says it's .799 versus 788.
Yeah, let's see here if I can find that. Like, it was really quite scary sounding.
Okay.
Roger.
Telcom from flight. Go flight. How are all your fluid systems? They look great, flight. Okay. Just got the rendezvous radar off. Yep.
ECOM was in control of the LM systems,
Okay.
was it? Control is responsible for control. Ecom is something completely different.
Affirmative.
That's affirmative.
Affirmative.
It's
We're
probably
now less
control.
than 4 minutes from our next stay, no stay. The next stay will be for one complete revolution of the command module.
Which is where we're at right now, actually.
Control, flight. Go ahead, flight. Can you give me some idea what our prop remaining was at touchdown?
P12's good flight now.
Okay, P12 go.
Ags to ping the line, over. Say again.
Do you want to exit the pink line?
It's
Mike
in the
and Ags
checklist
to
flight.
ping the line, over.
Roger.
Roger, we're standing by for it.
Watch the Ags ping the line here, Bob. Roger. We'll get back to you on that remaining end. Roger.
Came in the wrong way, but that's still... It's fine. This is actually even better because we can look at this side of the ship, see that we're landed, and then when we do go out, we can actually turn around and see the monument.
That Armstrong and Aldrin will do after getting their next stay, no stay, will be to remove their helmet and gloves.
RCS off.
Stay. Capcom, we're stay for T2.
We're stayed for
Eagle Houston,
T2.
you're stay for T2, over. Correction, you're... Roger, stay for T2, we thank you. Roger, sir.
Stay for T2. We thank you, sir.
Flight control. Go control. We have a good ag to line.
That stay for another 2 minutes plus. The next stay, no stay, will be for one revolution.
Okay, that sounds good. What do we call them when we get out then?
When we call it when
Okay,
we
that
get
sounds
out
like a good
there.
one. If you can say it. Okay, all flight controllers, let's watch him as he exits from T2 here and starts his countdown to T3. Come on, let's keep the chatter down.
We don't expect much in the way of a visual description of the landing area from the crew until after we've gotten through these critical stay, no stay periods and have gotten the stay to,
That's funny.
to remain on the
You
lunar
hear,
surface
you
for at
hear
least one command and service module
Gene
revolution.
Kranz. Let's keep, yeah, Funny Man Kranz. Let's keep the.
Okay,
He was.
still counting down there.
All spacecraft systems continue to
Quite the strict
to
dude,
on the
huh? Let's
ground.
keep the chatter down here.
Capcom, let's recommend the exit P12.
Tranquility Base, Houston, we recommend you exit P12, over.
That make you happy, guidance?
Flight Fido going back to 28 channels.
Okay.
Legend. Yep.
Houston, that may have
Absolute
seemed like a
legend.
very long final phase. The auto targeting was taking us right into a football field sized crater with a large number of big boulders and rocks for about 1 or 2 crater diameters around it. And it required us going in T-66 and flying manually over the rock field to find a reasonably good area.
Roger, we copy. It was beautiful from here. Tranquility, over.
You know what I want to do?
We'll
Because
get
this
to the
thing's it's kind
details
of
of,
scarring us here.
Of what's around here, but it looks like a
I'm going to go back to the space center.
collection of just about every variety of shape, angularity,
Actually, we should have.
granularity, but every variety of rock you could find. The color is well, a very pretty
We should have
relative to the
relabeled that.
doesn't appear to be too much of a general color at all. However, it looks as though some of the
We found something Neil didn't. A monument. How did he miss that? I know, huh?
area looks as though they're going to have some interesting colors to them, over. Roger, copy.
I want to get rid of that base that's there. It's kind of screwing with me. Shouldn't be there.
We'll talk to you later, over.
Yeah, we also found something else. We found somebody had already landed there with a plaque on the bottom of their descent stage saying that they came in Peace for all Kerbal kind. Orbiting.
About 4.5 and yard north about 12. Yes, sir.
Oh wait, lander. That's gonna be landers, actually, right? Yeah. Okay, landers.
At an altitude of 60 miles. The comments on the landing.
Orbiting the moon. No.
From Neil Armstrong.
No.
Buzz Aldrin followed that
Land.
with a description
Okay.
of the lunar surface and
We're gonna fly this one because we don't know which one's which. We need to re-level the one that's no good, and then we can go back and delete it.
4.5 up, flight about 13 to the north. That's confirmed by our local observation.
Roger.
The Soviets. The Soviets got there first, yeah.
Thanks for putting me on relay, Houston. I was missing all the action. Roger, will enable missed-in relay.
On their plaque was a big middle finger. So they knew it would be Americans that would show up and be like reading the plaque.
Houston, say something. I ought to be able to hear you, over.
Okay, let's rename this if we can. I don't even know that we can. There's nothing to rename. There's no command thing to rename on that. So let's see here. Apollo 11 lander. This here is, oh, it's debris. Ah, okay, perfect. That works for me. That ought to make it very easy.
Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Gene Kranz going around the
10327
A or B.
AOS 10413, over. Thank you.
And how far off nominal was that?
We're 8.5%
Okay, Telcom flight. Go flight, over your control. We look good, flight. We got 171 pounds of water in the descent stage and 43.81 pounds of O2. Asset consumables. Slow down. What pounds to? 43.8.
Want to mess with me? I spit on bush while I'm crushing these beats. Blowing up like a tuba while I'm balling in Cuba. Throwing down judo moves at school in every communist suka.
Control that LEM systems look good after that landing. We're about 26 minutes now from loss of signal from the command module.
Here we are. Apollo 11, Saturn V, B3 lander debris. Terminate. Yep, that's it. Okay, kill it. Now, we can go back to our actual lander. Apollo 11 landed on the moon. We can go back to Tranquility Base.
Houston, the guys that said that we wouldn't be able to tell precisely where we are the winners today. We were a little busy worrying about program alarms and things like that in the part of the descent where we would normally be picking out our landing spots. And aside from a good look at several of the craters we came over in the final descent, I haven't been able to pick out things on the horizon as a reference as yet.
Roger, Tranquility, no sweat. We'll figure it out, over.
Guidance from flight.
Go.
For your convenience, Steve, I'd like to get a listing of the program alarms and what they were.
Gene, I'll have the back room make them up, but they were coming so fast I couldn't remember most of them.
Okay, good.
They never reoccurred, or didn't recur much.
Roger.
1201 and 1202. Yeah, 1201 and 1202.
Yeah,
thank goodness.
The kind that couldn't occur,
The kind of
if you remember.
Roger.
What the hell was
Flight control.
1201,
Go
1202?
control.
The best thing we have at the moment is we were approximately 65 seconds past low level. We're
Roger.
still trying to get the numbers that were observed on the clock.
Okay, so we had about 60 seconds to go.
You might be interested to know that
Get out.
I don't think we noticed any difficulty at all in adapting to 16G. It seems immediately natural to move
Uto, thank you for that follow.
Roger, Tranquility, we copy, over.
He keeps saying twankility.
Neil Armstrong reporting there.
How does he even say it at all? Like,
fairly large number
can you not say tranquility?
Craters of,
I cannot not say tranquility. I try to fuck it up like he does, and I can't do it. How do you not say tranquility?
I would guess, and literally thousands of little 1 and 2 foot craters around the area. We see some angular blocks out several hundred feet in front of us that are probably 2 feet in size and have angular edges. There is a hill in view just about on the ground track ahead of us. Difficult to estimate, but might be a half a mile or a mile.
Roger, Tranquility, we copy, over. Sounds like it looks a lot better than it did yesterday at that very low sun angle. It looked rough as a cob, Ben.
Oh right, okay, now I remember. Yeah, I'm looking it up right now, trying to find out the 1201 alarm and 1202 alarm. Yeah, what I remember was there was some kind of loop. The computer was doing too much work. It was like reprocessing processed data, and like it didn't need to be doing a lot of the extra work that it was doing, and so there was some glitches going on here, with the 1201, 1202.
After you get through this P57, we'd like an e-memory dump, over.
1201 excessive overflow.
Roger, after this first P57, you want an e-memory dump?
Yeah, 1201 excessive overflow.
Houston, we have a P22 update for you if you're ready to copy, over. At your service, sir. Right, Mike. T1. 104. 32. 18. T2. 104. 37. 28. And that is 4 miles south. This is based on a targeted landing site, over. Roger, understand. Based on a targeted landing site, T1 104 3218, T2 104 3728, and 4 miles south. Roger. Do you have any idea whether they landed left or right of center line? Just a little bit long. Is that all we know? Apparently, that's about all we can tell, over.
Flight guidance.
Go, guide.
The now 04 data shows 4.53 degrees from the vertical. That's exactly what everyone believes.
Roger.
That's beautiful.
When do they start venting? What's the?
We would recommend.
That's the part that I'm looking for. I'm waiting for the venting part. That's when they have the gas starting to like expand in the line and it gets trapped.
Flight, that's in the checklist. We'll just watch it. Okay.
He does it twice, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, sure does.
No, I'm sorry, he only does it one more time, but it's in a check.
That's verb 32.
Yeah.
Tranquility,
And
Houston.
Houston, our mission timer is now reached 9:02, 34, 47, and static.
Roger, copy. Your mission timer is now static. Say again the time.
9:02, 34, 47.
Roger, copy. Tranquility. Gravity align looked good. We see your recycling. Expert.
Search for DPS 1 and DPS 2.
Well, no, I was trying to get time 1665 out, and somehow it proceeded on to the 622 before I could do a verb 32 enter. I want to log a time here, and then I'd like to know whether you want me to proceed on the torquing angles or to go back and re-enter again before torquing over.
Roger, buzz, stand by.
Flight guidance.
Go, guys.
He's not supposed to torque at all on this technique 1, on the gravity technique.
Okay, so what do you want him to do?
Stay with the checklist now. Let me make sure I understand his question. He wanted to know if he should recycle the whole program and do it again in torque.
Oh, I don't have a transcript open. I have no idea where we would. I would have to scroll through it to find where we are.
Call the program again. He's already passed the point where he could recycle. He's got the 620.
No, what's over here is like, I think these are notes and stuff. I can't tell what the hell they mean. We've got a ref smat, and gravity, some numbers and some jargon. Gravity. Nobody has any idea what that means.
In the first digit. Maybe if we reset the thing, it might start.
Gravity again. More gravity. I guess the gravity of the situation was great.
I think that is his question.
Okay.
Do you want him to do that?
Yes. Tranquility, Houston, we'd like you to recall P57 and run through the gravity align one more time, over.
Roger, I concur with that.
Roger, I concur.
Tranquility.
Start space, do you
For
concur?
the mission timer, 2 suggestions. Check the circuit breaker, pan 11. Also, reset and attempt to start. That 9 in the first digit might have something to do with it, over.
Yeah, this is where they started having a few issues.
Okay, we've tried both of those. If circuit breaker is in, when I reset put it in reset, I get 902-0440. When I release it, now I get 902-0449. I'm going to cycle the circuit breaker.
Roger.
I cycled the circuit breaker and got all 9. And
yeah, it's a malfunctioning mission timer.
Roger.
Yeah. He tried to reset it, and now it's gone all 9s on him. He's gotten the 9s, dude. Isn't that what they say in GTA 5 online? If you get the 9s, it means you got.
Tranquility, Houston.
You're getting put in jail for life, basically.
Problem, we'll be back with you momentarily on the mission event time. Correction, the mission timer.
Okay.
Going to jail for 9,999 days.
Go flight.
The maximum sentence in GTA 5.
He's talking platform 1.
The local surface is very comparable to that we observed from orbit at this sun angle, about 10 degrees sun angle. Or
looks real good on that gravity.
Okay. That nature. It's pretty much without color. It's gray. And,
gray. It's gray.
Very white, chalky gray as you look into the zero phase line.
Oh, look, we got rocks in here.
It's considerably darker gray.
Oh.
More like a ashen gray as you look out 90 degrees to the sun.
Oh, dude. I've never actually gone inside this. This is sweet.
Here that have been fractured or disturbed by the rocket engine plume are coated with this light gray on the outside, but where they've been broken, they display a dark, very dark gray interior, and
we brought them with us. We brought the moon rocks. These are Kerbin rocks. We're gonna bring them and set them here.
Roger.
That way we don't mess up the delicate balance of mass on the moon.
Roger. Flight network. Go network. Negative. Guidance flight. Have you got the network configured for the EMOD dump?
Flight, that's firm, sir.
Okay.
Flight control.
Go control.
Ask them to vent the fuel and ox down again to 40 or below. It's building back up on us again.
Yep, here it is, here it is, here it is. This is the...
Tranquility, Houston, please vent fuel and ox again, over. It's building back up.
Okay, ox going now.
Can you go both Samo? Roger.
Tranquility, Houston, you can open both fuel and ox vent now, over.
Okay.
Houston, Tranquility, standing by for go on Ags to ping the line and a lunar align, over. Stand by.
You want your X pings line now, guidance, and a lunar line?
Flight guidance, I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go.
Tranquility, Houston, you are a go for the Ags to ping the line and then the lunar line, over. Roger.
Yeah, you don't want to unbalance the moon.
Flight control, it looks like we've caught back up
Screwed
on
up
our
tides.
T3 compound.
Flight control.
Go control.
Ask him to go ahead and hit fuel now. It's really going up to get through that.
Roger. Capcom.
Tranquility, Houston, please vent the fuel. It's increasing rapidly, over.
Yeah, that's the scary bit. Here it is. They're building up a fuel. There's fuel trap.
30 psi in the fuel and 30 in the oxidizer.
Roger, we're reading somewhat different than that. Stand by.
Copy that, Bob.
The fuel temperature is reading 64, and in the descent, and the oxidizer.
Steady's reading 30 on the fuel and 30 in
Descent 2,
the ox
and the
on board.
oxidizer is
I think you got the wrong measurement. Stand by.
descent 1 is showing
Pressure,
61 in the fuel and 65 in the oxidizer.
Roger.
Roger, stand by.
What do we want him to do?
What do you want, Bob?
I want him to try to vent the fuel. To try again to vent the fuel and hold the switch open with it. Hold it open.
Right.
Hold it open.
Tranquility, Houston, please take the fuel vent switch and hold it open, over.
Hold it open, over.
Okay. We're holding it open. Indicating about 24 psi on board.
Fuck. Dude, it is so clearly very tense. Like,
That didn't do him any good. He's reading
holy shit. I would be freaking out, man. I don't know. Like, I guess that's part of the training. Like, you can't freak out. You don't, there's no room for that. You just solve the problem, work the problem. But like, holy shit.
Call up to read that number.
Now indicating 20 psi on the fuel side.
Roger.
And 2 in the ox.
Roger.
Could you repeat those numbers, fine?
I didn't copy them down, Bob. I was looking at your display.
20 and 22.
It's a spring-loaded vent position.
Control Capcom, standby 1.
Bob, do you think you could have the vent frozen over there? You'll be right with you, Flight. Okay. Okay, everybody, let's get settled down until we get this place squared away here. Until we get the spacecraft secured.
Yikes. Whew. Yeah. Settle down until we get this
Now
spacecraft secured.
15 psi in both tanks.
Okay, fine.
Roger.
I think we have an answer to this. I think we've frozen the fuel to helium heat exchanger, and hence we're seeing the fuel trapped downstream of the heat exchanger. It's trapped and building up pressure. So we're okay up in the tanks. The worst thing that can happen here, and we best start looking at it, we will, is that we may rupture the line downstream of the heat exchanger. Be back to you momentarily. You want him to release the switch, Bob? Roger, he can release the switch.
Tranquility, Houston, if you haven't done so, you can release the fuel vent switch now, over.
Guys, keep chugging along there, will you?
You want me to be with you? You want me to tell him this about the...
Yeah.
I don't think we ought to bother him yet.
That sure is going up fast, though.
Sure is going up fast, though.
Bob, what's the rise rate in that? Well, it's pretty healthy. It's real healthy. Yeah.
It's real healthy. Healthy is not the right word.
What we think here. Roger, flight is 20 psi a
Say
minute.
dangerous. Dangerous is the right word for that.
Capcom, why don't you tell them it looks like we possibly have some freeze up between the fuel helium heat exchanger and the engine valve. We're reading pretty high inlets there. Flight control. Go control.
Yeah, real healthy.
No problem on the ability of the line there. We'll be back for a moment. Okay.
Well, if there's no problem, we can just, I don't see any sense in bothering him.
Panic mode.
Like surprises for that guy.
I don't want any surprises for that guy.
Something just went.
Yeah, something just left loose.
Something just went. Did you hear that?
Yeah, looks like you did.
Tranquility, Houston. We have indication that we've frozen up the descent fuel helium heat exchanger, and with some fuel trapped in the line between air and the valves, and the pressure we're looking at is increasing there, over.
Roger, understand.
Tom, what's your status? We look good, flight. We're still checking on the mission time. Okay. Guys, just keep chunking down on that countdown.
Yes, sir. Within P57, the Technique 2.
Flight control. Full control. We can remind them now to close the vents.
Yeah, it was control. It was control. Okay.
Both fuel and ox, right? Roger. Okay.
You can close the vents.
Tranquility base, Houston, if you have not done so, please close both fuel and ox vents now,
Yeah,
over.
they already did that.
They're closed.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
How's the lunar line going?
Looks good, flight.
Bob, what's the length of line and the volume of that thing?
From the surface, we could not see any stars
Go.
out the window, but on my overhead hatch, I'm looking at the Earth. It's big and bright, beautiful. Now, it's going to give a try at seeing the stars through the optics.
Roger, Tranquility, we understand. Must be a beautiful sight, over.
If the hydraulic pressure is increasing in the minute there's any relief at all, the first drop of propellant that flows out of there, it'll relieve all pressure. Okay. Okay.
What was that?
What he's
Was
saying
that
is
something
that,
from me, Captain Flight?
yeah, what he's saying is that with the small volume in there, and in as much as it's a fluid instead of a gas pressure, what he expects to happen is he's going to spring a leak in it, as opposed to an all-out rupture.
Yeah, as opposed to all-out rupture, we're going to get a small leak.
The lines are supposedly able to take around 2,000 psi. It's going up about 20 psi.
How much PSI?
Okay.
Did you say over 100? Yeah, I'm curious what line that they're talking about, like how big this line is and where it is.
The fuel pressure problem that has been called to the attention of the crew is in the descent system.
Yeah, I know that.
It is apparently downstream of the tanks, where a small amount of fluid has been trapped in a line.
Downstream of the tanks.
We don't expect it to cause any problem. The line should be able to take far more pressure than the fluid would exert. In the event that there was an overpressurization, we would expect that the line would spring a small leak. The pressure would drop rapidly. Again, I would point out that we do not see this as a significant problem.
Okay, all flight controllers, we're coming up on CSN LOS in 2 minutes. Econ, GNC, how you looking?
See him. Loss of signal.
Okay. Capcom, why don't you bid on the view as he goes around the horn? Tell him to stand by on the other
Columbia, Houston, 2 minutes to LOS. You're looking great. Going over the hill, over.
This is what we're looking at, actually.
Okay, thank you. Glad to hear that this is looking good. Do you have a suggested attitude for me? This one here seems all right.
Stand by.
Got him.
Is that okay for everybody?
You
Let me know when it's flight time, will you?
Okay, there you go.
We're go flight.
Okay. FAO, you got any recommendations?
Disregard.
You got 20 seconds.
Columbia, Houston, you got a good attitude right there.
Amen, Capcom.
Okay, thank you.
Capcom, did you give them the limb tracking pad, B-22 update yet?
Right.
For chance, okay.
Flight on his attitude, FAO.
Too late now, FAO.
Flight FAO.
No FAO.
The attitude that he's holding is like the flight plan, which is fine.
Right. Telecom from flight. Telecom from flight. Go flight. Don, will you start getting list all components that are around that heat exchanger? That's for flight.
Flight coming all the way.
Roger. Yeah, flight control.
This is Apollo Control. We've had loss of signal now from the command module. Of course, we'll maintain constant communications with the lunar module on the lunar surface.
Control, you got anything else to do?
We have some heart rates for Neil Armstrong during that
Heart rates?
powered descent to the lunar surface. At the time the burn was initiated, Armstrong's heart rate was 110.
What do you think it is?
At touchdown on the lunar surface, he had a heart rate of 156 beats per minute.
156.
And the flight surgeon reports that his heart rate is now in the 90s. And we do not have biomedical data on Buzz Aldrin.
Okay. Based on the heat soak you had there, how high do you expect it to go?
We're trying to find that out right now.
They don't have any heart rate data for Buzz Aldrin because he's heartless.
Are we right now on the 57 uses the 2 stars? Yes, sir. Okay. It's hard to tell what success he's had, Roger. Chuck, you want to take it a minute?
This is Apollo Control at 103 hours, 32 minutes. We have an update on that touchdown time on the lunar surface. This still is not the final official time, which we'll get from readout of data. But the refined time is 102 hours, 45 minutes, 40 seconds, which would have been 12 minutes, 36 seconds after initiating the powered descent. That was 102 hours, 45 minutes, 40 seconds for touchdown. Total time of powered descent, 12 minutes, 36 seconds. And we would expect those numbers to change perhaps a little bit when we get final data readout.
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin is heartless. He runs straight up. He runs completely on adrenaline. He doesn't require anything else. He doesn't require food, water.
Go ahead, Spider. Thank you, Brian.
Tranquility Base, Houston, if you want me to, I can give you a hack on the emission time.
Doesn't need a heart.
Every 30
Doesn't need
minutes
lungs.
over.
Could have to set up the event time at 59 6 minutes, he'd have time to T3.
Tranquility, Houston, I'm counting down to T3 time. If you'd like to give me a hack, we can set up an event timer, over.
Flight Fido, complete on the checkpoint.
Okay, how about counting up? Roger, you want it counting up? Stand by. Tranquility, Houston, on my mark, 6230. Mark, 6230 from past PDI.
So, did you ever get your E dump? No, sir. You got 57 option, technique 2. When he gets done with this, we'll ask him. Okay, Capcom, what's the name, man?
What we're looking for, Charlie, is time counting up to T2 that'll be equal to 60 minutes, or at T3 be equal to 60 minutes at T3.
Roger, we'll have it for you.
Okay, fine, Joe. Just remind him as soon as he finishes this P57, I'd sure like to have that E-mod done.
Tranquility Base, Houston, reset the event timer to 0, and on my mark at 103, 39, 41, we'll give you a hack and it'll be 1 hour, over.
Roger.
And we got about almost 3 minutes to go, Neil, over.
Okay. Flight control, go control. I'm satisfied we're in a safe situation here. I'm going to lay this aside until after Q3.
Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on there in Mission Control.
Like Delcon, to the best of my knowledge, there's nothing in that area that's going to be affected.
Food, not food. Board games. Yeah, dude. That's good. Oh, shit. Board games.
Tranquility Base, stand by on the event timer. Tranquility Base, Houston, on my mark. Start your event timer. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Roger, we got it. Thank you.
Right, Neil.
Flight FAO. Calling flight again.
Flight, this is FAO. This is a point of information on T-57. Buzz takes 5 marks.
How are we doing on consumables here? So electricity still okay?
Okay. Flight item.
Go ahead and turn on that fuel cell.
And we've decided to update the landing point. We get a point, a latitude of 799.
Also, how did we land? We still have our angle. Ironically, well, maybe we don't. We might not actually have our angle right. If we get out, we might not be able to do the slide bit. We'll have to see if we can actually get onto the ladder properly. It looks good. I mean, the porch looks really good.
Okay, fine. Okay, how about you, Telcom? Doing fine, fine. Okay, you don't have any surprise. No, sir. Surgeon, how are you doing? We're doing well. Low heart rate.
Let's go see what Mike's up to, huh?
Mike, looks like to me we're falling pretty far behind here. Any guidance, got any suggestions about bypassing the P-52, P-57 at tick minus 45? Appears to me, and maybe I'm in the wrong place, this is Capcom on flight director, that we're falling pretty far behind.
If he doesn't get done pretty quick, we're going to have to just go into the rest fight. I'll go to the rest. We still got a couple. Okay, and they also
Yeah, not in a very good position at the moment to actually see the surface. How are our consumables on the... CM here. On our propellants,
This is Apollo Control at 103 hours, 44 minutes. There will be a brief statement from Dr. Thomas Payne, NASA Administrator, in the Building 1 auditorium at 4:30. We also have some updated information on the landing point. It appears that the spacecraft Eagle touched down at 0.799 degrees north, or just about on the lunar equator, and 23.46 degrees east longitude, which would have put it about 4 miles from the targeted landing point downrange. We're now 54 minutes, or rather 27 minutes from reacquisition of the command module, and of course we're in constant contact with the lunar module on the surface. At this point, all LEM systems continue to look very good.
We're going to be very late. Not very late.
Yeah, let me get in on that. We just updated the RLS. We're running it now. Okay. We can give you an update on the T3 time. Okay, 104, 3947. Working with the pad now.
Telecom control, how do I use different flight control, we're okay. Okay, how about you? Like that. Okay, looks like it's going to get some answers now to P57. Very good sign.
There we go. Should be able to get a better view now.
Very good triangle.
There we go. Nice.
Tranquility, Houston, we see the star angle difference. Looks good.
Okay, that last star was Navi, and it wasn't too well distinguishable. I can see where that error could come in. I think for the gravity alignment with one star, Rigel will be quite good.
Roger, stand by on the 993.
Torque it.
Right, you want to torque this one? Flight, did I copy at low confidence in one of the stars?
Navi, yeah. He said the gravity aligned with Rigel would be real good, though.
Okay, I recommend you torque anyway and get an RLS. Get another alignment coming off.
Okay.
I absolutely love this, replaying all of this, reading the transcripts and
Houston,
interviews.
we'd like you to torque that, over.
Incredible what they accomplished with 60s technology.
Timer, about the only thing I can suggest is
Yeah,
timer activation at this point in time.
Yeah, there's NASA has contributed to mankind in, oh my god, look at that view. Look at this. This is fucking awesome. This is just fantastic. But as I was saying, NASA has contributed to mankind in so many ways that people just, nobody has any idea.
Tranquility, do you want us to accept this position, over?
Tranquility, Houston, we're looking at it. Stand by. We'd like you to pull the circuit breaker on panel 11 for the mission timer, over.
Roger, I've already done that, Charlie.
Okay.
Guidance, you want to accept this data? Negative, verb 34. You want to verb 34. Capcom reset.
Is our RCS off?
The longitude looks real good. The latitude doesn't come out with photo.
Let's see. Yeah, it's off. Okay.
Tranquility, Houston, we'd like you to reject that RLS, over.
Roger.
And Tranquility Base, Houston, we'd like you to call, after this, call Pooh and give us a e-memory dump.
Guidance, you're ready for the e-mod dump. Affirmative. Okay. Rejecting the data now. Roger. So you're going to Pooh. Stand by for
Flight Houston.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm a little confused here. Flight. Hey, Flight, we look like we're a little behind. We're going to be a little late on these vectors. Do you want him to proceed into P57? On certain base. We don't have the load.
Okay, here comes the memory dump.
Roger.
Flight, yes, sir. We've got to get some time started. Real quick. I'll be right with you.
Pressure's control back down.
Second,
Pressure's coming back down.
Raj, how about that? Capcom, you can tell the crew.
And we got 1106.
Roger.
Okay. Control, flight. Go ahead. Flight thing ain't coming down normally. Transducer's broke or the line's broke.
Well, it could be the ice is melting too. That way it just flow backwards.
Well, Tranquility Base, Houston, did I copy program alarm 1106 from you, over?
Roger, it's affirmative.
Okay, stand by.
Could that by any chance be due to the fact that I placed the update a link switch to data while that was going on, over?
Stand by.
Flight, our best will do that because it's very possible.
Hello, Tranquility Base, Houston. The span guys think that's conceivable. Stand by. I think we want another Vert 74.
Another Vert 74.
Okay, standing by.
Why don't we get another EMOD? Flight guys, insurance, go. Oh, you say you're going to get another one? Yeah, I don't see why we shouldn't. All right, it won't hurt. All right, let's get another one.
Hello, Tranquility Base, Houston. We'd like another Vert 74, over.
Roger, here it comes.
Flight control, we got a good alignment on that last side. Flight kept on.
Wow, that one, that view is whack.
We have the vector city.
I don't believe so.
That's pretty cool, though.
Chuck, you want to...
See across the command module, Mike over there enjoying the view.
Tranquility Base,
Pretty
Houston,
dope.
on my mark, it'll be GET 10353, mark 10353, correction 54.
Spacesuit on. Uh-oh.
Roger.
Hello, Tranquility. Houston, we have the limb asset pad if you're ready to go, over.
Who made that window? Billy Bob's portholes? Yeah.
Roger, ready to copy the limb ascent pad.
It's like the worst porthole
Right,
ever.
Tranquility, TIG 104 39er 4700.
I've seen better windows on a percolator.
800-322 plus 0022 Beta 47 plus 37130 minus 70615 plus 58620 plus 569036. Over.
Roger, limb ascent pad 10439er 4700 55358 00322 plus 0022 plus 37130 minus 70615 plus 58620 plus 569036. Over.
Roger, Tranquility. Good readback. We also have a CSI pad if you're ready to copy.
Simulated countdown.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Roger, coming at you with a CSI 911 105 35 3700 107 11 3000 0538 minus all zeros. FDAI is NA 09er 37 correction 09er 356 10315 plus 0538 minus all zeros plus 0012. Over.
Data, please.
Okay.
All right, Roger, say again, R1 and 986.
Roger, R1 is plus 0538, and we have a load for you. Will you please give us poo and data, over?
Roger, before I do that, I'd like to designate the rendezvous radar up to plus X.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control at 103 hours, 57 minutes. We will be taking the release line down briefly for a statement from Dr. Thomas Payne, NASA Administrator. We will be recording any further conversations with the spacecraft, and we'll play those back following the statement. This is Apollo Control at 103 hours, 58 minutes.
Plus 0538. Plus all zeros. And the last one was 0012. And what's the sign of that, please?
Roger, Neil. The Delta VY is minus all.
When we
Tranquility, where they are in the checklist. Roger.
YFL.
Go ahead.
We're going to try another piece.
Tranquility Base, this is Houston. Can you give us some idea of where you are in the
right now.
surface checklist at the present time? Over.
Okay, we're at the top of page 27.
Roger out.
Capcom flight.
11710, thank you.
Houston, roger out.
Pitch 0, yaw 200 on Columbia for high gain.
Columbia, this is Houston. We're requesting high gain antenna. Pitch yaw. Pitch 0, yaw 200. That is pitch 0, yaw 200. Over.
Get a chance to look at the.
It is not quite low enough to start making
In the control center, a clock has been set up to record the operating time on Neil Armstrong's portable life support system. The EVA will be counted from that time.
This is Neil. How do you read?
Neil, this is Houston. Loud and clear.
A little bit better now. There we go.
Roger, loud and clear.
You're not too loud and clear, but I think it's the same problem. Houston, how do you read Buzz?
Buzz, this is Houston. Loud and clear. You're really coming in beautifully. Over.
Very good.
Okay. Cabin read, press close. Okay.
are we ready for? Is this the EVA here? Or just before the EVA?
Comes the gymnastics. Now comes the gymnastics.
Now comes the
I think
gymnastics.
it'll be a lot easier.
Okay. I want to go to stop and go down to 3.5 and then back to auto.
Okay, going up.
Simulated countdown was Aldrin's idea. Mantis practice. None of the other Apollo missions implemented that.
That's
They
3.5.
spent 2 hours on it. Huh.
3.5 flight.
In auto. Verify cabin pressure at 3.5 and LEM suit circuit pressure between 3.6 and 4.3.
It looked good, flight.
It is. The circuit's at about 4.3.
Okay. Verify the PGA pressure's above 4.5 minus 4.6.
Minus 4.7.
Neil, this is Houston. Will you give us a hack when you start your chronometer? Over.
Roger.
Give it to him later.
Okay. Okay, let's go to dump. Dump. Go to dump.
Cabin pressure dropping down.
Houston, I'll start my watch at 5.6. Over.
Roger.
3, 2, 1, mark. Houston, Columbia back on high gain.
Roger, Columbia, loud and clear, and we copied your mark there, Buzz.
Clear, and we copied your mark there, Buzz.
Okay. I got my water window.
Right.
Water warning. That's yours?
Got mine?
Okay.
Right, Jeff. Go.
Cabin pressure
We'd like to use
going
this mark
towards
even
0.
though it's a few seconds after 3.5.
Counts as though as an EVA even if they don't go outside.
Verified PGA pressure above 4.5. Okay, 4.75. Coming down.
The image here is still showing Columbia. It's hard to see, but
Flight, how are you? Okay, flight. Delcom flight.
Go fly.
You want to bring down one of your visors now or leave one?
As soon as Neil is out.
So they're fiddling with the cabin pressure. Cabin repress valve close, cabin depress. Yeah, setting everything up for cabin depress. Okay. Hatch opening.
Coming up on 5 minutes of operation on Neil Armstrong's portable life support system now.
Sure takes a long time to get all the way down, doesn't it?
Oh, right, because it measures it off of his life support system, right? They just said that. So that's why his EVA clock is already on.
Open my RCU there with your right. Push outward.
Capcom network.
Yeah, you fly. Some light? It's that light, yeah.
We're not sliding.
Sliding in. Everything looks okay. Yes, sir, fine. All right, we're good enough. It'll pop open. Get a steady tone in the background.
Sliding in.
Go ahead.
They've been without cooling almost 30 minutes.
We have a static.
How long? Almost 30. You're approaching 30.
Oh, I knew it was going to do that. Damn it, we're having the same problem with the ladder that we had before.
Flight Telcom. They seem to be having some trouble getting the door open. The cabin pressure doesn't seem to want to go down much lower. They could, if he can't get the door open.
Here we go, we're sliding now.
Upper hatch dump valve, put it open to allow the cabin to dump all the way on down. And then back to auto.
Damn it, no!
Neil, this is Houston. What's your status on hatch opening work? Everything is go here. We're just waiting for the cabin pressure to bleed to low enough pressure to open the hatch. It's about 0.1 on our gauge now.
Temperatures in the suit now of around 90 degrees. He's going to have volume problem pretty soon.
No! God damn it, Neil! Grab the right freaking ladder, man. Same issues over and over here. Come on. There. That's the right ladder. Okay. Oh, don't slide down the ladder.
Roger, we're
Don't slide down the ladder.
Static pressure on your cabin.
Nice.
Do you think you can open the hatch at this pressure, about 0.12 psi? We're going to try it. Roger.
Okay. Of course, I had to go to the flag.
Turn on the fans and H2 momentarily do a
Capcom flag. Telcom flag.
The upper hatch dump out.
Nice. Nice, dude.
Stand by flight.
She's got it. Okay, Ecom, what was that cryo tank and hold it to?
What is this BTH?
Get him on the LOM.
Bitch. Bitch, verify the LM.
Hatch reported coming open at 109 hours, 8 minutes, 5 seconds.
Okay.
Correction,
It was
109.
the lunar module
07,
pilot and then the
35.
bitch. I guess Neil was Buzz's bitch.
The window cleared yet?
Capcom.
I did.
Capcom, get that in when you can, please.
It was, yeah. Mine hasn't cleared yet. Columbia, this is Houston, over. Columbia, this is Houston. We'd like you to cycle the fans in cryo-hydrogen tank number 1. And LOS time this orbit is 111-19er-31. Correction, make that for the next orbit. You already have the AOS LOS for this orbit.
I wish I could get rid of... Oh, wait. I can get rid of that. There we go. Can't see anything, but we can get rid of that.
Want to leave it on?
Just power cycle though. Regular one name.
Have your water valve on?
there was a real fear that the hatch close while the astronauts were outside, and there would be the pressure build up inside. They would not be able to open the hatch and get back in.
16 and a half minutes.
Yeah, that would suck, dude.
Capcom flight, Tommy Delta.
Columbia, this is Houston. We show you nearing high gain antenna scan limits. When you lose lock on us, we request Omni Delta. Omni Delta when you lose lock, over.
Delta when you lose. Roger, Omni Delta.
We're 8 minutes away from loss of signal on Columbia.
Okay, my window's cleared. I'm going to go to... Have my coolant up a little bit.
Okay, my window's clear.
All RCU windows are clear. MC circuit is 4243. And I've got FN pressure light, a 3 amp light, and an ECS light.
Down, we got a water separator light. No water, all check. Right.
Capcom flight. That sounds good.
All the red flight coming in, 153 units of stage right there.
I've got it. The lights are good, right? Right.
Neil Armstrong suit pressure.
Did they spend 5 minutes on the ladder waiting to climb down? Yes. Actually, they spent more than 5 minutes on the ladder waiting to climb down.
Pump, secondary circuit breaker open.
But we're just waiting right now because...
I have to lean this way.
Yeah.
They're going further. Cabin fan 1 is...
Yeah, that's good.
I would like to get the first steps on time.
Verified. Okay. I'm changing radar, circuit breakers open.
Well, I'm looking head on at it. I'll get it.
Okay, let's get your antenna. South.
Okay. Now ready to go down and get the moon.
My antenna's out. Right.
The Fry and Laurie promise that no joke...
Right, that should go down.
In a modern society, jokes must be delivered on time.
This way. That's even. Hey, you hooked up there?
As well as moon landings.
Yeah, move that up there.
And first steps.
Look at your back is up against the bird. Right now it's on top of the disky. Forward and up.
I did want to see how our stuff stacks up when there is two shots of of him coming down the ladder that I've seen a million times, and then another shot that they show from the top where Buzz is, and that shot is really rare. I've never seen it before. I've watched this. But I would like to see that stack up side by side with what we've got here. Be pretty cool.
Okay, now you're clear. Line up on the platform. Move your left foot to the right a little bit.
Yeah,
okay, that's good.
Go ahead, Flynn. All the reason for the differences in the LCD inlet temperatures. Well, right now the LCD is converted opposition. That's why it takes so long. You just submarine. Commander went to after the warrant off enough to.
Dude, I'm just glad that this all worked. We actually set up the porch so that the astronauts would slide so that they could catch the ladder because it's so hard to get. But the way that we landed leveled out our porch, which is actually good for us because now we can actually get this whole thing set up statically. Which is freaking dope, if you ask me. This looks awesome. I can't believe how good this looks. It's just so cool.
Okay, Houston, I'm on the porch.
Oh, Houston, I'm on the porch. Oh, here we go.
LOS Columbia.
Nice, dude.
Okay, stand by, Neil.
Columbia, this is Houston, 1 minute, 30 seconds to LOS. All systems go, over.
Okay. Get a little flag.
Neil Armstrong on the porch at 109 hours, 19 minutes, 16 seconds.
You need more flag, bud?
No, hold it just a minute.
Okay.
25 minutes of PLSS time expended now.
Okay, everything's nice and straight in here.
Okay, can you pull the door open a little more?
Right.
Pull the door open a little bit more. Oh, there he is, coming out. Nice.
I'm going to pull it now.
LOS Columbia. Right.
Houston, the Mesa came down, all right.
Yeah, money back guarantee on this first step.
We copy and we're standing by for your TGV.
Capcom flight, the verified TV circuit breaker in.
Amazon 2-day Prime or two-day delivery. Amazon Prime 2-day delivery.
This is Houston, loud and clear. Break. Buzz, this is Houston. Radio check and verified TV circuit breaker in.
Roger, TV circuit breakers in. And base 5 clear.
Roger.
What
And we're getting a picture on the TV.
Nice.
Have you got a good picture,
There's a great deal of contrast in it, and
You got a good
currently
picture,
it's
huh?
upside down on our monitor, but we can make out a fair amount of detail.
Got a pretty good picture, huh? Kappa. Yeah. God damn it, I hate that shit.
Position the opening I ought to have on the camera.
Stand by.
Yeah, that's comical.
Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now.
Okay, I just checked. Getting back up to that first step, that isn't collapsed too far, but it's adequate to get back up.
Roger, we copy.
It's a pretty good little jump.
Buzz, this is Houston. F2, 1/160th second for shadow photography on the sequence camera.
Okay. I'm at the foot of the ladder. The LEM footpads are only depressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches, although the surface appears to be very, very fine-grained as you get close to it. It's almost like a powder. Ground mass is very fine. I'm going to step off the LEM now. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Cheers. Cheers. There we go. Give us some cheers. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh, hey, there's some cheers. Thank you, Starch Face. Party 100.
I only go in a small fraction of an inch, maybe an eighth of an inch, but I can see the footprints of my boots and the tread in the fine sandy particles.
Yeah, this is Houston. We're copying.
Look who's actually sliding off of the porch and almost in position to grab onto it.
There seems to be no difficulty in moving around as we suspected.
Why? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Perhaps easier than the simulations of 16G that
We forgot. I forgot the overlay. We turned the overlay off. I was wondering why I couldn't see a grab thing, but there you go.
no trouble to walk around. The Ethan engine did not leave a crater of any size. It has about 1 foot clearance on the ground. We're essentially on a very level place here. I can see some evidence of rays emanating from the descent engine, but very insignificant amount.
Yeah, this other view here is really good.
Okay,
Actually,
Buzz,
by
ready
comparison.
to, bring down the camera?
I'm all ready. I think it's 2 miles squared away in good shape.
Okay.
Okay, you'll have to pay out all the LEC. It looks like it's coming out nice and evenly.
Okay, it's quite dark here in the shadow and a little hard for me to see that I have good footing. I'll work my way over into the sunlight here without looking directly into the sun.
How come we never see this camera view? Like,
Flight Capcom, go.
I've seen this one a billion
Yeah, we
times
tried
everywhere,
camera,
but you never see this one, and it's like,
we haven't
what?
heard
It's
anything
so
about
much better.
contingency samples. Suggest we stand by for
Unofficial
further
time on the first step, 109.2420.
Okay, I think it's pulling the wrong one.
I'm ready to pull it down now. There was still a little bit left in me.
Okay, don't hold it quite so tight. Okay?
Can't see what you're talking about. Well, this, kind of move this a little bit. The one on the right here is,
Looking up at the lamb, I'm standing directly in
is
the
way
shadow
higher
now,
quality
looking
than
up
the
at, Buzz in
camera
window.
view on the left. That's what I'm talking about. And
I
I've
can
never
see everything quite
I've never
clearly. The
seen
light
this
is,
one until I saw this. Like this camera over here, I've seen that one.
To the front of the lamp, but everything is very clearly visible.
I'm sure it's really small because I've got it on the, screen or whatever. But still, there's actually really not a whole hell of a lot to see. It's so dark. It's just the contrast is so unbelievably high. Like this one is terrible, but I guess this camera they didn't have that on the whole time, evidently.
Okay.
Oh. Something. Yay! Poggers. Yeah, completely legit. We got ourselves, Apollo 11
As a reminder,
is in the bag, dudes.
FAO here. Perhaps
This is freaking awesome.
the camera contingency sample.
Now, what we'll need... Now that we have all this, we have pretty much all the stuff that we would need to recreate Apollo 13 as well. In fact, I think I already have the Kerbals for Apollo 13. Whee!
Surgeon says that
Camera installed on the ICU bracket. Go ahead, Mike.
You look okay? You look real good, Mike.
surgeon says the crew is doing well. Data is good, crew is doing well.
I'm still in the LEC on the secondary stretch. I'll step out and take some of my first pictures here.
No, he's not either.
Flight network, that's Spark.
Capcom, reminder.
Roger, Neil. We're reading you loud and clear. Let's see, getting some pictures and the contingency sample.
35.5 minutes of PLSS time extended now.
Whee! Buzz is going to be the first Kerbal to do a flip on the moon. Oh, can he do it? Go, go!
That works, flight. Good. We have uplink.
Don't be the first one to break your leg on the moon.
Yeah, that's
Whoa! Dude.
Neil, this is Houston. Do you copy about the contingency sample? Over.
All right, you're going to get to that just as soon as I finish these picture series.
Whoa! I didn't even mean to do that, actually. I had my hands on the wrong keys. So, E? I didn't even know you could do that. Ah. I never used that key. Ah. Well, we learned something new. That's kind of cool. EVA propellant's pretty low. And we'll actually, should we take down this flag here? Because it's actually, it was just a marker for our landing. We're going to take that flag down and we're going to plant a new flag. And this is, in fact, bona fide.
Okay, the contingency sample is down and it's up sample. It's a little difficult to dig through the
That's very interesting. It's a very soft surface, but here and there where I've run with the contingency sample collector, I run into very hard surface, but it appears to be very cohesive material of the same sort. I'll try to get a rock in here. A couple.
Oh, that looks beautiful from here.
It has a stark beauty all its own. It's like much of the high desert of the United States. It's different, but it's very pretty out here. Be advised that a lot of the rock samples out here, the hard rock samples, have what appear to be vesicles in the surface. Also, I'm looking at one now that appears to have some sort of phenocryst.
Houston, roger out.
Okay, the handle is off the it pushes in about 6 to 8 inches into the surface. I could pretty easy to
It is. It's I'm sure I could push it in farther, but it's hard for me to bend down farther than that.
now you could throw something.
Oh shit, look at this. Buzz may have been the first person, the first Kerbal to do a flip on the moon. but Neil was the first one to fly upside down.
My pocket open, both.
See if we can do it on the ground.
Up against your suit, though. Hit it
Oh,
back
wait.
more.
We're gonna hurt him.
More toward the inside.
I need more
Okay, that's good.
real estate for my mouse to move. Okay, let's see here. Make sure you get a picture. Yep.
Yeah, push down. Got it? No, turn all the way and push it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
There you go.
Actually, we should roll this way.
Engine sample is in the pocket.
Whoa.
Oxygen is 81%.
Oh.
We have no flash
That was a little bit
minimum
dangerous.
flow.
Almost ran into the freaking lemon. Kind of wish we had a rover, but then I guess they didn't have a rover, did they? So when did they get the rover? Was that Apollo 12? Did
And I've got 80%, no flag.
look at this crater here? Holy shit!
Are you getting a TV picture now, Houston?
Neil, yes, we are getting a TV picture.
Got to be careful here. We're really low on RCS propellant. Don't want to get too far. '15, 16, and 17 had rovers.
Neil, this is Houston. We're getting a picture. You're not in at the present time. We can see the bag on the LEC being moved by Buzz. Here you come into our field of view.
Oh, let me move that over the edge for you.
Okay, you ready for me to come out?
Yeah, just stand by a second. I'll move this over the handrail. Okay.
All right, that's got it. Are you ready?
All set.
125 heart rate.
Okay, you saw what difficulties I was having. I'll try to watch your splits from underneath here.
All right, the backup camera is position.
Okay, your flip looks like it's clearing okay. The toes are about to come over the sill. Okay, now drop your flip down. There you go, you're clear. And laterally, you're good.
That was awesome.
Got an inch clearance on top of your flip.
Okay, you need a little bit of arching of the back to come down. How far are my feet from the...
Okay, you're right at the edge of the porch.
Okay. Back in from...
Oh, look, the arms or Buzz is just now climbing down the ladder. Actually,
arching of the back. When it comes up and clears the bulkhead without any trouble at all.
Looks good.
"45 minutes PLSS time expended."
Cirque de
Neil,
Moon.
this is Houston. Based on your camera transfer with the LEC, do you foresee any difficulties in SRC transfer over?
Negative.
That's the sample return containers, the rock boxes that Capcom...
Yeah, okay. That's right. Don't forget the surface samples. Take a surface sample. Yeah. We didn't actually analyze it. Let's review this surface sample. The ground material appears to be a combination of ballistic rocks and breccia?
Good thought.
I was waiting for that. I'm going to rewind it real quick.
Over the handrail. Okay.
All right, that's got it. Are you ready?
All set.
125 heart rate.
Okay, you saw what difficulties I was having. I'll try to watch your clips from underneath here.
All right, the backup camera is
Okay, your blip looks like it's clearing okay. The toes are about to come over the sill.
Get to hear Buzz tell a joke.
Okay, now drop your blip down. There you go, you're clear. And laterally you're good. Got an inch clearance on top your blip.
okay. You need a little bit of arching of the back to come down. How far are my feet from the...
Okay, you're right at the edge of the porch.
Okay. Back in from... Small little foot movement. Porch. Arching of the back. Moment comes up and clears the... okay, without any trouble at all.
That's good.
If you were doing this right, you'd be deploying the science station. But they glitch out. I would, but they were totally fucked in the game, so if they didn't...
Neil, this is Houston. Based on your camera transfer with the LEC, do you foresee any difficulties in SRC transfer over? Negative.
That's the sample return containers, the rock boxes that Capcom...
I want to back up and partially close that.
But yeah, that would have been sweet. That would have been super sweet. If they fix it, that would be dope.
Making sure not to lock it on my way out.
I love that.
Particularly good thought.
That's our home for the next couple hours. We want to take good care of it. Okay, I'm on the top step, and I can look down over the RCU and landing gear pad. It's a very simple matter to hop down from one step to the next.
Yes, I found it to be very comfortable, and walking is also very comfortable. You've got 3 more steps and then a long one.
3 more steps and then a long one.
Okay, I'm going to leave that 1 foot up there and
yeah.
down about the 4th rung up. There you go. Okay, now I think I'll do the same.
A little more. About another inch. There, you got it?
That's a good step.
Yep. About a 3-footer.
Beautiful view.
Isn't that something? Magnificent sight out here.
Magnificent desolation.
Yeah, it's some interesting shit.
Both PLSS is nominal on consumables.
Yeah, and then they...
Secondary strut. Little thermal effects on it right here, Neil.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's the seems to be the worst, although similar effects are on all around.
Very, very fine powder, isn't it?
Isn't it fine?
Right in this area, I don't think there's much of any but fine powder. Some clouds together, and it's hard to tell whether it's a cloud or a rock.
Tried to minimize the dirt they brought in, but unavoidably there was always some on the suits. Yeah, I've seen some, like, there's some images of, you know, well, of course, but, yeah. I don't know. I'm tripping over my own words here. Like, the astronauts, when they get out of the suits and whatever, you see them, like... There's these images of the astronauts just covered. It looks as though like they're rolling around in the freaking dirt, and it's just like it's kind of crazy.
Fairly easy.
And it's just from them taking off the suits. It's like it didn't. The dirt didn't get in the suits. It was on the suits. And who knows? Maybe they were out there rolling around in the freaking dirt. Like, you know, honestly.
The mass of the backpack does have some effect in inertia.
Never mind my insanity. Sometimes I stumble.
I can see now through backwards. Due to the soft, very soft texture.
You're standing on a rock, big rock there now.
Whee! Yeah, it kind of sucks that I don't have any of the like cool stuff that we could do for on EVA out here. We do a lot of cool EVA stuff. Just it'd be really sweet if we had the surface sample tests and whatnot that we could place around, and you know, the solar wind experiment and so on.
I'll see that probe over on the minus Y strut. Open off and set back up.
You know what we could do? Why do we have to have those parts? Who said we had to have parts? Dudes? I'm just realizing this. Who said we had to have their little rinky-dink, you know, science experiments in order to put down science experiments? Nobody. We can do it ourselves. What if we were to build, you know, take parts, take small parts and build ourselves little cool science doohickeys and be able to, like, hook them up to the, you know, ships in, you know, some way. You know, like a cabinet here that folds out or whatever, that I can grab the experiments with the Kerbal attachment systems and move them around and set them down and set them up. That would be freaking dope as hell. We can totally do that.
Say again, please, Buzz. You're cutting out.
And just
I say that the rocks are rather slippery.
The rocks are slippery.
Sergeant? Very powdery surface. When it's on there, fill up all the very little fine porises. They'll tend to slide over it rather easily.
panorama position.
Yeah, that's another thing we could do. Like, let's see here. Like, what is that? The whole cameras? That was a pretty simple mod. We could get a whole camera, set that on up so that we can get, like, we can set up cameras and whatever around. That would be pretty awesome. Yeah, I see exactly how we could totally do this too. On the descent vehicle, get a load of this. We take these tanks, or take a few tanks. We can take these things and make them unsymmetry, or whatever, and say take of the 4 symmetry, push those way in, right, till they're pretty much on top of each other, and make a cabinet. We can put 4 cabinets on all the sides and have them, with like a hinge if I wanted, and yeah, store our actual, like, our homemade devices for whatever, and that would give us all sorts of cool EVA shit that we can do out here, or anywhere for that matter. We can totally do that all over the place. That would be awesome. That would be part of, like, the added weight. We do an Apollo 11 2.0. I can see a few things that we could fix here. That at this time, if we were to try and go back and re-engineer them, it would take a lot of work. But I want to get the base. I want to get the bottom of this thing closed off. It might not be too much weight, I suppose. We're already at 1 thrust of weight on the whole Saturn V. So anything extra is probably going to push us over the limit. So it's really frustrating. But yeah, I would like to close the bottom of this off with plates so that actually looks more, Apollo lander-esque, and not just like this kind of thing built on top of it. It does look good though. Push this thing forward. So that we can get a better porch set up. And the porch is so difficult. I can't believe how difficult the porch is. Like, it's a bitch. A whole camera obscura. You can take fuel off. You have enough fuel. Yeah, you've got a point. I never consider that as an option, because, like, fuel is life, right? So it's like the idea of taking fuel off. But we are sharpened up on it, and we do have, we can take a look at the LEM itself. Let's see, what kind of delta V do we have left on the descent stage? It's probably quite significant. 2,000 meters, yeah, it is very significant. So, yeah, we spent not even half. Yeah, a little over half. We spent just a little over half of our fuel landing. But that's safe. Like, I like to be safe. I suppose we could sacrifice a tiny bit of fuel. Say, like, empty a few of these tanks or whatever, just cut them down enough to put the weight of the bottom on. I'm down with that, sure. I'm cool with that. The ascent stage actually has got more room than anything, because it's got one job to do. It's got one job to do, and it's fixed. Like, the lander, we can use this lander to land anywhere. So, like, and we will in fact land anywhere. So we want to have the flexibility on the descent stage, but the upper stage, who gives a rat's ass? Pretty much anywhere we launch from is going to take exactly the, within fractions difference, the same amount of delta V to get back into orbit and to get our rendezvous and all of that. So if we're going to sacrifice weight, we might as well do it up here. Empty out a little bit of the weight on these tanks, and then we could finish off the bottom of the descent stage. That'd be pretty awesome. We're not far off from having the bottom look pretty good. I would also, I don't know that like these little on the edges there. It'd be nice to have them squared up, but I don't know how much damage that's going to cause. Yeah, 2,000 delta V on that sucker. It's crazy. Now wait a minute, that can't be right. It's reading the next stage. Yeah, it's not reading the correct stage. Hold on a sec. Yeah, now, okay. Yeah. Tried to fool me. We got 2,000 meters in the ascent stage, which is crazy OP. It wouldn't take, even on like hardly anywhere, more than 800 meters. I mean, like, that's 800 meters is absurd. So but yeah, our descent vehicle, like I said, only 300 meters. We had 29 seconds left in the tanks. When they landed, they had, what, 30 seconds? Like, contact light happened right about the 30-second mark. Which is pretty spooky. Yeah, the ascent vehicle is super light. Super light. It is far and away the most efficient vehicle of the whole thing, because it only has to carry them. That's all its job is to carry them and the samples up. That's it. So simple. So cheap. Cheap date. They had 20 seconds of fuel left. Yep. So we actually simulated this really well. This is our descent stage, only had 30 seconds left of fuel in it. What do you know? Damn. That's crazy. Of course, we didn't do a whole hell of a lot of flying either. I mean, they did a little bit of excessive flying. They flew 4 miles further to find a decent landing site.
You stand on the ladder facing forward. The minus Y strut is the landing gear to your left.
Hey, I am, bud.
40, 50 feet. Why don't you turn around and let them get a view from there and see what the field of view looks like. They're backing into the cable. Okay. Just turn around to your right. Be better.
I don't want to go into the sun if I can avoid it.
That's right, yeah.
I just leave it.
All right, let it
Sit like that and walk around it.
Houston, how's that field of view going to be? Pick up,
Okay, I'm going to put this into the notes. I'm going to put this into the fixed notes.
left about 4 or 5 degrees. Okay, that looks good, Neil.
Okay, now, I gotta be farther away.
Okay.
Closer. Can't get too much further away. Let's try it like that for a while. I'll get a couple panoramas with it here.
Roger, you look okay as far as distance goes, Neil. And
Trim fuel on the LM ascent vehicle to free weight for LM descent stage under paneling. Yeah.
I haven't stopped. I haven't set it down yet. That's the first picture in the panorama. Right there. Roger. Taken,
Actually, not 4. The estimated LM position is wrong. Only after the mission was the real landing site pinned down. How far away was it? Because you hear on the, they were saying that they thought it was 4 miles. They radioed to Columbia that they were 4 miles downrange.
Okay, there's another good one.
They were all wrong, really. But they were like crazy egghead mathematicians. What the fuck? How could they get it wrong?
down front, straight west, and I want to know if you can see an angular rock in the foreground.
Roger, we have a large angular rock in the foreground. And looks like
Large angular rock in the foreground.
to the left of the river.
And on beyond it, about 10 feet, is an even larger rock that's very rounded. That rock is about, the closest one to you is about sticking out of the sand about 1 foot. It's about 1.5 feet long, and it's about 6 inches thick, but it's standing on edge.
Roger.
Your soul is mine.
Gyrothesa, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Straight south.
Roger, and we see the shadow of the limb.
In the hills, Roger, the little hills just beyond the shadow of the limb is a pair of elongate craters. About probably the pair together is 40 feet long and 20 feet across. Probably 6 feet deep. We'll probably get some more work in there later.
Roger, and we see Buzz going about his work.
How's that for a final?
For a final orientation, we'd like it to come left about 5 degrees, over.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. This is bizarre to me because like this video over here off to the left, which we're kind of like cutting off a little bit. That I've seen a million times and it's grainy as hell. You can't hardly see anything. Yet over here, it's like high def and like perfect and like, but I've never seen this. Like, where has this footage freaking been? Do they just not? I don't. That's really bizarre. Or is this? Yeah, I don't know. Am I wrong? Does everybody seen that this footage over here is like super good quality and? Oh, they had to bring it back and develop it. Oh! Oh! Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering something to the effect that, like, so what I've been seeing is what they show over and over and over again is the stuff with the crazy cool commentary, like, you know, the stuff that was broadcasted. So this stuff was actually NASA footage that, yeah, they developed after the fact. Boy, it's really good. Like, the fact that they had this quality of camera in 1969 is really quite shocking. Like, this looks like, I mean, that's freaking really high def. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That footage is the shit. Film cameras were very well developed, relatively primitive technology. Well, like these NASA cameras, these cameras that we're seeing here, and this for its time is OP. Like, people did not have cameras of this quality. Film industry, like, barely maybe had cameras, you know, that were of similar quality, but this is like takes the cake, you know? This is like the cutting edge. Seeing this right here, I would say that this image looks like it was shot in 2000. Like, it's that good. I would not believe, unless I knew it was true, that this was actually footage from 1969.
Columbia AOS. Yeah. Ecom, yeah, good. Yeah, flight captain. No dead air flight. We recommend having them move over more to the left-hand side of our screen. Leave him alone. You got Columbia too, I think. Columbia, this is Houston, AOS, over.
Neil Armstrong's been on the lunar surface now almost 45 minutes.
Whoa, what the? That's not a rock. Oh no, ouch! I hit the ground.
Columbia.
Ugh.
Columbia, this is Houston reading you loud and clear, over.
Okay, Neil was the first one to also crash on the moon. This is a fact. This is an established part of the timeline. I was a little too interested in the formation of this thing than I was like, that's not just a rock. This is something else going on here. What is this? What is this?
Oh, it's beautiful, Mike. It really is. Yes, indeed. They've got the flag up now, and you can see the stars and stripes on the lunar ticket.
Huh. What the hell is this? It's just like a micro crater, or I guess it's not really. It wouldn't be a micro crater, but I guess what we need is an arm, a computer, like, or a droid or drone. Fuck, I don't know what I'm saying. It's good wine. Wine is fine. Yeah, you can take a surface sample, but doesn't. It's not anything new. The hell? It's like a building over there. Wait a minute. Where's the ship? The ship's over there. Yeah. I can't fly all the way over there, though. It's got to be another one of those. You have to fly back to the ship. It's got to be another one of those, like, veins. Yeah, it's just snapshot footage, right? But still, like, the quality of it's really super good. Like, I can only imagine what that camera cost back then in 1969. Like, that is a no bullshit, super high-end camera. Make sure you get the picture.
Houston radio check, over. Roger, Houston, loud and clear. Roger, loud and clear, Houston. Roger, Buzz.
Yeah, see, no, the operation, or the what's the word I'm looking for? The endeavor to create that technology right there. Like, that's one of those things that we kind of like overlook. That probably spawned a whole slew load of high definition camera inventions, just simply because they were like, oh, we're gonna dump a shit ton of money into learning how to have a camera that's super good because we want one for the lunar mission. And because of that, technology on video cameras and all of that advanced 30 years, and yeah, it's just tons of little things like that. Like, NASA owns so many patents. They are pretty much it. They are a patent kind of machine, aren't they? You would think with all of the, stuff that they've invented and whatnot, that they would turn like a massive profit. I don't know. Well, they invent shit, so don't they? Like, I'm sorry about my ignorance to it, but like, clearly NASA invents things. They're a government agency, right? They're funded through tax dollars, but they don't have to be full. That, like, I don't understand why, if they're inventing things, wouldn't they have patents and be able to, like, collect royalties in industries such as, like, okay, people want to use this refrigeration technology or whatever and build kick-ass refrigerators for super cheap. They have to pay these fees or whatever to, you get the idea? Like they can generate revenue, I would think, a lot of revenue off of their patent ideas and stuff, and I don't know. Here's a misconception. It's government. I don't think they can own patents. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm ignorant to a lot of that kind of. There's a lot of. Yeah, business aspects to NASA that are foreign to me. It seems kind of bizarre, though, that they wouldn't be able to turn a profit. Like, with what they do. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't expect this.
And for people all over the world, I am sure that they too join with Americans in recognizing what an immense feat this is. Because of what you have done, the heavens have become a part of man's world. And as you talk to us from the Sea of Tranquility, it inspires us to redouble our efforts to bring peace and tranquility to Earth. For one priceless moment in the whole history of man, all the people on this earth are truly one. One in their pride in what you have done, and one in our prayers that you will return safely to Earth.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's a great honor and privilege for us to be here representing not only the United States, but and of peace of all nations, and with interest and a curiosity and with a vision for the future.
Wow.
Honor for us to be able to participate here today.
And thank you very much, and I look forward, all of us look forward
07.
to seeing you on the Hornet on Thursday.
07.
Look forward to that very much, sir.
07, dudes. We need to get an 07 emote set up. Okay, that was... I was not expecting that. I knew that... I'd read that he had... that Nixon called them up on the phone and was patched through and shit, but like, holy shit, dude. They're just kind of dinking around out here, and then all of a sudden, freaking the president freaking walks in. Holy shit. I mean, tricky dick, but still, like, the president nonetheless. Crazy. Trippy shit. Holy cow. Kind of wanted to pick up a rock. I want to find a moon rock here. Did Buzz Aldrin in the video find his purple rock already?
Houston, when you track out of high gain antenna limits, request Omni Delta. Omni Delta, over.
Thought that was pretty early. I guess that was one of the first things that happened. I want to find a purple rock. Yeah, get more RCS fuel. I'm gonna go find a purple rock. There's gonna be a purple rock over here. Okay, what do we got here? What is this? It's a diamond! It's a moonstone. Wee. Oh, oh, there's another rock over here.
Neil Armstrong has the scoop for the bulk sample collection.
Oof. Ouch. Ah. Pick up moon rocks.
The boot color of my boots have completely disappeared now into this
We buzzed Buzz. Get wrecked. Alright, Buzz, it's your turn to go find yourself your purple rock.
Buzz, this is Houston. You're coming out on the end of your transmission. Can you speak a little more closely into your microphone?
Roger, I'll try that.
Beautiful.
Now I had that one inside my mouth that time.
Buzz is an educated man, though. So he knew that the most interesting rocks would be towards the mountains and not out in the just laying out in the field. So he's gonna go fly over here where there's more jagged edges to pick out. He's gonna find a purple rock. That's not a rock, that's another, that's a crater.
There is a difference, of course, in the coming radiation and helmet, so I think there's a tendency to feel a little cooler in these.
I think that it looks like there's could be some interesting stones over here. I'm a little low on RCS propellant, so we probably should decide. Buzz has got faith that his direction sense is leading him in the right way. He says there's gonna be good rocks over here. We're gonna end up spending more RCS propellant trying to deviate from our course. So instead, he's saying no. Mission control, we're not gonna. Oh, and he was right. Look at this. We got interesting rocks. What do we have here? Oh yeah, we got good rocks. Damn, dude, we're 24 kilometers away. We better get back. Oh no, we're not. Never mind. That's Site 4. I'm like, how the hell? Holy shit. That really scared me. I'm like, dude, how the hell did we get so far away? Okay. 33 meters a second. Oh shit. We're gonna run out of RCS fill. I'm gonna slow myself down a little bit. Just make it easy enough to stop. We may have to walk a little bit.
Heart rates on both crewmen averaging between 90 and 100. The flight surgeon reports they're right on the predicted number of the BTU units expended in energy at work. And he thinks they're in great shape.
Okay, we're into less than a kilometer. Got 1 unit left.
Very light colored gray, light gray color.
Half a meter. Okay. Slowing down, slowing down. Okay. Looks like we made it. We're good. We're good. A little dangerous there. We flew quite a ways. Barely made it back. 0.3 meters. Or 0.3 units. 0.22. 0.1. 0.1. Yeah. Pretty much right on empty. 0.1 units left. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried. This thing is cool. It's like a little clubhouse. That's totally what it feels like. Oh yeah, don't climb up there. What are you doing? Whoa. Trying to take out Buzz. Yeah.
You can see Neil Armstrong bringing the scoop.
I have no faith. Get back to your station, mister. That's an order. Yeah, I should have read chat. One of the first things they did on the surface as a contingency was to grab samples. Their suits had special pockets for this purpose. Yeah. It's like they wanted to, yeah, just scoop that shit up and grab it, and if there was any problems, they could at least get something back.
Same in the picture. Buzz is behind the lamb at the minus Z strut. That's the landing gear directly opposite the ladder.
Ooh. Yeah, for Apollo 13, we get to try and use this thing as a lifeboat. I don't know how the hell we could simulate that. We'll figure a way.
Neil's been on the surface about an hour and 10 minutes now.
you start to say something dramatic and poignant about the plight of Kerbal kind in this grand universe, only to be cut off by random radio chatter that the situation is nominal. Do not remove your helmet. I wonder what... Would it give me an error message if I tried to remove my helmet? I never click on that button because it seems like you would almost certainly die. But I've never, accidentally hit it. I'm glad about that. Endangering yourself in the mission, Buzz? You're grounded. Heh. You'll never work again.
Buzz is making his way around the lamb, photographing it from various angles, looking at its condition on all sides. Neil's still occupied with the bulk sample.
He's on the porch having a siesta. He's on the porch drinking a Corona. I'm actually shocked. I'm shocked. I didn't think about this. We could have put beers in. We have beer. And we could have actually had a beer on the moon with Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin.
Columbia, this is Houston. Go ahead, over.
Roger, no marks on the left that time. I did see a suspiciously small white object.
A suspicious white object? Like powdery? There was a razor next to it?
Go ahead with the coordinates on the small white object.
No, it was a rabbit. It ran down a hole. It was a white object? Jamming. Oh, Neil fell down the stairs. Tell me that came out in 1969. Wouldn't that just be perfect? 1967. It's relevant. Very nice. We only established that it was relevant after the fact. It seemed like it would have been. Alright, my dudes, we're going to go ahead and climb back up into the ascent stage. We're going to call it for our EVA. Let's go ahead and get back into the capsule. We're going to take our interesting purple rocks. And we're going to launch. We're going to launch back up to meet up with Mike. Okay, let's F5 right here. Global stop.
66%. O2, no flags. Minimum cooling, and the suit pressure is 382.
Alright. Spacesuit on? Just 'cause? Alright, what do we need to know about this? We need to, let's see, okay, the landing engine is off, and that's good. We want to move this stage something like that, yeah? And we want to make sure that we're not turning into the monument. That would be nice. Now what we could do, which would probably be wise, is to lift off manually. And then once we get past the monument, then we can click on the ascent guidance, have it just go ahead and take us into orbit. That would probably... we don't want auto-staging. Yeah, just your simple run-of-the-mill, put us in orbit. And the orbit inclination needs to be backwards. We are not going to a zero inclination. We go... well, it should be -180, right? But if we say we click on target the Apollo 11, target Columbia, 144. Abort that. Yeah, it's saying inclination of, okay, it should, yeah, that's right, 180 would make sense. I always question that because several times, like, I've wanted to go reverse, and it seemed to me that we had to put it like -180 for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. And maybe the negative is, yeah, just, anyway. 179, that should be about, that is right. Yeah, there's also a rendezvous here that we can do. Its apoapse is 115 by 112. And yeah, it's going this way. We would probably want... I'm thinking it would probably be about here. But it'd be either way, it'd be safer because we're going to like an orbit of 72 to do our, you know, give us time to get our rendezvous set up and whatnot. That we're gonna actually go faster than that now that I think about it. So we would want to wait until it was Probably pretty much right overhead, actually. We launch and go... No, then we're probably going to catch up. We're going to go faster than it. Never mind. No. We want to launch behind it, because then we can just catch up to it at our leisure, which would probably be more like over here somewhere. As if we say... probably be safe that it was over there. So probably wouldn't want to, I don't know, start until it's about there. Akira, how's it going, man? Wave? You know how to do a rendezvous. Of course, Akira knows how to do a rendezvous. Having difficulty with rendezvous? Not you. Say it's not so. I recommend trying a shower, preparing flowers, chocolate. Yeah, I would agree. That's always a good thing for a rendezvous. Glass of wine, Chardonnay, you know, well done steak. Yeah, you came at a great time, Akira. We're just about ready to lift off with our ascent stage and rendezvous back up with the with Columbia. We got it right this time. It's all legit. Too legit to quit. Yeah, nice. Columbia with a K. Brilliant. When I did my liftoff yesterday from the moon, instead of flying east, I flew north and ran out of fuel. Seriously? Oh my god. Did they die? That sucks, dude. Bible thump. We need to lift off. We're not going east, actually. Yeah. The Apollo mission actually came in for the clockwise orbit, so we need to go west. We normally go east, and this is the thing that screws with me big time with Apollo, is that's just like, it's so foreign to me to want to launch to the west, because like, why would you ever want to launch to the west? You know, it just doesn't make sense. But their plan was very clear, that they wanted to have a free return trajectory getting slingshotted off the back of the moon. Although the truth is, the way that, like, if you come in, you can still get a free return trajectory coming in this way. It's actually cheaper. I don't know what they were thinking, to be honest. But, you know, they were NASA, they did it, they're the masters, so they must have known what they're doing, because they pulled it off. EVA'd the rest of the way? What? You got into orbit with just your EVA pack? Is that what you're telling me? No way. No way. And you saved him? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna have to catch up on that with the VOD. Don't delete that VOD. Highlight that fucker. I want to see that shit. Alright, so our flight plan here. Let's take a look at those consumables again real quick. Monopropellant. Okay, very decent. Electric charge, very decent. Yeah, we're golden here. Okay, we're launch stage ready to go. The descent stage is shut off. Autopilot's set up on 179 orbit inclination. Let's do it. Let's do it. SAS on. Actually, F5 first. That's always helpful too. Okay, SAS on. RCS on. Are my thrusters on? They are. Are we sure about that? You want to test those thrusters? I want to test the thrusters. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Alright, we're ready for throttle up and disconnection. Let's do it. Throttling up. Go. Oh! Woo! There. Now we can just go ahead and hit the autopilot.
The SEQ bay contains the scientific experiments to be left on the surface of the moon. These lasers.
Dog speed. Dog. That's awesome. That was pretty sweet. Okay. We could have rendezvoused, just waited and all of that to rendezvous, but truth is, it's gonna be so simple. The thing's at 100 kilometer. We're going to 70. Like, we'll be there in no time. We've got Delta V for days on this sucker. In fact, take a look at this. Let's take a look at how bad. 1700. Fuck's sake. Yes, that's pretty OP.
The surgeon says everything looks fine.
But as we start to do things with, add weight to our lander, like the bottom, as soon as we do that, we'll start to shave weight off of this ascent stage because it is so OP. There's we can clean it up a whole lot and get this model. We've got a lot of room to get this model looking really, really good. Perfect. Yeah, you're just sitting on a big-ass tank of freaking hypergolic propellants, you know. I think it's crazy they didn't have reaction wheels on the LEM. I don't know. Did they have reaction wheels anywhere? Because we've been playing without them, assuming that they didn't have any reaction wheels. And we tore apart, you know, we went into all the schematics and stuff. Well, not all the schematics, but we went into some simple ones. Simple enough that I could understand them. Yeah, I don't think that they had them at all. At least nowhere in the diagrams that I worked off of in order to build, you know, our stuff, were there any reaction wheels? Not in the rocket, not in the service module, none of it. It was all RCS. If you wanted to turn, you had to use RCS. And we've been playing under that assumption. If I'm wrong, then this is super easy, because that's our biggest problem with this whole thing is we got to conserve our monopropellant, big time. Everything depends on it. But we're still making it. We're still in good shape. Okay, let's take a look here. Maneuver planner. Now this is kind of interesting. We're usually really worried about colliding when we do home-in transfers with something. But when we have no reaction wheels and we're actually turning with RCS, your orbits and your movements get fudged in a big way. So it's like you never have to worry about that. So like right here it says our separation is 0.0, which means we're going to collide, right? By the time we actually turn and burn, and we turn back in order to null our velocity when we do get there, all of that turning with the RCS is enough to throw our trajectory off, and we'll totally miss it. Somebody clip that right there. We'll totally miss it, and then the punchline is, of course, we collide with it, right? Anyway, let's give this a burn. Let's see. RCS is on. Yeah, let's go ahead and execute that. Yeah, we didn't even actually have to change our planes. We got a 0.0 kilometer separation burning straight in without a plane change. So that's a little Pythagoras right there, huh? Win! Seems good. We will totally miss it.
And they will be out of the camera's field of view while setting up these experiments.
Okay. Fine-tune closest approach. Actually, don't even fine-tune. I don't even have to fine-tune. Yeah, actually, look at this. Right up front, what did I just say? Probably should fine-tune now that the separation is now 21 kilometers. So, in us turning was enough to throw our trajectory way off. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and get a fine-tune. Fine-tune me to 90. Not 900. 90. There you go. Execute that. At least show me the node first. I don't trust you. Okay, so we're gonna now meet up over there. That's cool. I'm down with that. Execute that node.
How you doing? Okay, it looks like we recovered a little bit. We've got about 15 minutes, and for the extension beyond the 240. Consumable wise, how you counting the 240? Where'd you start?
Okay, we're 0.8 kilometers separation now.
Are you on the clock up front? Roger. That's the one that was started when
Let's go ahead and match velocities with the target at the closest approach. Boop.
activities back and protecting our profiles. And current rate right now is around 15 minutes beyond 240. Okay, you're going with that clock up there.
Here's where we find out that I was absolutely correct. We will totally miss it. If I see we're coming in on top of it, I'll abort and we'll figure something out. Can't imagine. Yeah. Beautiful. Actually, could have gotten a little bit closer, but that's not too bad. Considering that we're using RCS propellant for all of our turns, that's not too bad. 500 meters, less than 600 meters, rather. Not too bad. Okay, so, turn to the target. Let's look at the target. Keep an eye on that monopropellant. All depends on it. Okay, thrust just a little bit here. We're 0.5 meters. Yeah, go ahead and go a full meter. There we go. Now turn retrograde relative, please. Why is it not? What is going on here? I don't understand why it's not turning. Oh, what is it doing? What is going on here? We're burning a lot of our monopropellant here, it's not doing what I want it to do. Telling it to go retrograde and it doesn't know what the hell is going on. Okay, we can't trust the computer. We're taking over. RCS on. Okay. RCS off. Okay, we got 69 units monoprop yet left. And we're coming into the target. Less than 500 meters. When we get to less than 400 meters, we'll do another correction burn. We don't have time for it. We need a correction burn now. RCS on. Yeah, we need to go. We need to burn over here. Okay, turn it back around. Okay. Cool it down, cool it down, cool it down. Okay, RCS off. 58 units left.
The bubble they're discussing is on a leveling device on the passive seismometer.
Yeah, plenty of electric charge. Yeah, electric charge for days. Less than 100 meters. Okay, shut down. Now, docking mode. Let's get the docking indicator up here. And we need to be facing normal, I do believe. Look at the target. Okay. Go ahead and turn. RCS on.
This is Houston. Understand you did successfully deploy both solar arrays. Over.
RCS off. What are we going? 0.5 meters a second. Wow, there's some wicked reverb from the chatter. This is trippy as hell. Okay. We're going to null our velocity here real quick, and then Columbia's going to turn to meet with us. Because it's got RCS, I think. Pretty sure it's got RCS. Actually, let's go ahead and change to Columbia real quick. Yeah, let's go ahead and change to Columbia and turn right now. Maybe that was a mistake. We're coming in a lot faster than I thought. Yeah. Let's null our velocity first. RCS on. And go ahead and just stop. Just stop. Stay put. Okay. Target. Set as target. Okay. SAS on. Look at the target. RCS on. We need to turn on our thrusters. That's 8. There we go. Okay. RCS off. Switch. Okay, looking at the target. Okay, and let's do this docking. Let's get it done. Oh, we're rotating. This is not good. Slowing down. We're gonna back off. Give it another go. Okay, RCS on here. Stability control. Okay. Now switch. Okay. Ooh, passing it again. Backing off, backing off. Yeah, something's not right. We're not on target. I don't know why. Why are we not on target? Target, target. Roll to the target. I had it on target. Okay, now we're back on target. I'm like, what is going on here? Okay, we're good. We're good. It switched us off the target as soon as we switched the vessel. Alright, coming in for capture now.
Columbia, this is Houston, over.
Captured. Poggers. Yeah, it's so much different when you've got to worry about RCS propellant all the time. It's like so much more tense. Plus, there weren't any electrical. I mean, you don't use electricity near as much. At least we aren't in this simulation, as it were, of Apollo. Electricity will be a big problem in Apollo 13. But like turning wheels, reaction wheels, stuff like that, you know, it's just like we've got such an abundance of electricity, it's not even like close to a problem at all. The monopropellant, on the other hand, I think about it constantly. Like every single turn is like, oh, I'm trying not to spend too much RCF propellant. But we're not too bad. We're back up here. How much did we have left on Eagle, the ascent stage? See, that's all that stuff is. All that's the service module. Okay, that's the ascent stage. That's the ascent stage. So yeah, you know, got to be honest. It's close. We didn't have an abundance of monopropellant, but we had enough to get the job done, which I guess, you know, that's the point.
Tranquility Base, this is Houston. The captive seismic experience has been uncaged, and we're observing short period operations.
Plenty of electronic power, anti-target. There's one reason you don't have reaction wheels power. Well, yeah, that's absolutely true. You're absolutely 100% right on that. They would murder it. We would be absolutely dead in no time. And we do have fuel cells. In fact, in our diagram that we were building off of for the service module, it had 3 fuel cells. We don't even barely turn on one. We turn on one on the on Eagle just to be absolutely sure, you know, but on the up here it's like we never even think about it. We even cut them down. We had 3 because the original one had the real service module had 3, but it was like we were looking for ways to cut mass, and it's like, well, why the hell do we don't even use them? Like, why do we have them? So we cut them off. We only left one. Well, 2 rather. One on Eagle and one on the service module. Works pretty good though, you know. Where do we stand here on? Let's see. Let's turn this back to. We need to shut down the engine. Yeah, we can shut down the engine on the ascent module. It's essentially done at this point. We jettison that before we take off. So I guess we would start loading all of our junk into Columbia. All of our rocks and all that crap we would load into Columbia. And then we would just get ready to jettison this guy, and we would be on our way back. Yeah, reaction wheels, however, they would really destroy it unless you had, you know, a large capacitor. Like this setup would work, actually. I am quite convinced with this setup that we could be okay, because these fuel cells, they might not generate a lot of electricity, but over time you could compensate. So like if you made your turn, completely shut everything down, it gave it time, which there's plenty of time in space travel, we could recharge the battery to full capacity enough to do its maneuvers and whatever off of, you know, the next time that it needs to turn and such and such. It would add weight, and it would burn fuel, but it wouldn't burn, like, it doesn't. These things are really efficient, as I've seen. The fuel cells are actually, they burn very, very, very little fuel for the amount of electricity you get out of them. They're well worth it. I don't know if reaction wheels were used in the 60s. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure when the hell those came out, but pretty sure that it didn't happen on Apollo. At least Apollo 11. Pretty sure it didn't happen on Apollo 13 either. All of their maneuvers they had to do with RCS, I believe. There might have been some sort of reaction that would allow them to roll, but certainly no, like, thrusting aft, back, forward, left, right. Like, they may have been able to roll. Okay, so I think we're go for undocking and trans-Kerbin injection. We need to figure out what... Yeah, let's turn this down a bit. Need to figure out what RCS thrusters we're on here. We should be using... Let's turn off the service module and turn off the lunar module. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we're not going to have control over it here soon. Turn off the... Actually, no, we do need the service module. Let's turn off the command module, turn on the service module. That's 8, yeah, okay. And those don't matter. Alright, everybody's back on board. We can transfer fuel if we wanted to. We have more than enough Delta V to get back, but its things just kind of sit out here. Like, has no need for fuel. Same thing with the RCS propellant, actually. Never thought of that before. Of course, again, it doesn't have hardly shit for RCS propellant. We've used it almost all up. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth the time to go and select all of the tanks. But we'll take these 2 tanks here of fuel. Why not? Okay. And Eagle, we ditch it. Let's turn SAS on. Let's turn to radial in. Radial in. Okay, RCS on. Oop. Actually, yeah, sure. Turn off those thrusters. Okay. Now we turn the service module thrusters back on, and we are go for undocking. Okay. RCS on. SAS off. Thrusting aft. Need docking mode on. Thrusting aft. Thanks for the lift, Eagle. You've performed exactly the way we wanted you to. That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Alright. SAS on. We need to turn to prograde. RCS on. RCS on. There we go. 300 units of monoprop left. Okay. About to miss our marker. We burned real fast past it. Okay. Stop that right there. And we're ready to give us just a little bit of an escape maneuver. There we go. Alright, we are ready for trans-Kerbin injection. Which means setting up a maneuver node on this side of the planet. Oh, I keep forgetting which direction we're coming. Yeah, we're going this way. Still, that shouldn't matter, except we would probably want to burn more down here, I would think. Add maneuver. Okay, prograde right there. Okay, something like that. This way, yeah, then we'll hit apps, and then we do, yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and execute that node. RCS on. Okay, we're on the maneuver node. Perfect. Fancy. Thank you, Eagle. Now go die on the surface. Actually, it doesn't die on that surface, as far as I know. I think ours will stay in orbit indefinitely. I don't know if it should have gone and died on the surface. Alright, RCS off. And that's our first burn. Now we have our mid-course correction. After this, well, let's go ahead and sail away. And Apollo 11 is on its way back. How nice. Alright, now, course correction. We still don't actually know where we're going to land. We haven't figured out how to figure that out yet. Yeah, not sure how to do that. The hell? Donkey Kong. Nice. No, they crashed on the moon seismic experiments. Really? Well, how'd they do that? They couldn't control it afterwards. Or could they control it afterwards? I mean, I can control ours. We can wreck it if that's what they did. I'm down with that. How did they do it? Did they record it or control it via remote or something? I mean, it should be pretty simple, I would think, to be able to control something to crash. It's trying to keep it from crashing, that's the hard part, right? We want to get this down to 20 kilometers, or yeah, there we go. Up, 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 up. There we go. Okay. 20 kilometers. RCS on. And this will be the last burn of our trip right here. Not completely sure how they arranged it. If it's just fly-by-wire and they just flew it into the ground with whatever RCS propellant or whatever propellant happened to be left over, we can totally do that. I will do that. It'll be cool to see that thing crash, because it won't just be a simple explosion. Like, there's a lot of those pieces, those plates, and when they explode, they're gonna shatter all over the place. It's gonna look fucking great. Alright, trans-Kerbin injection is complete. We're coming back. Nothing can stop that now. Well, actually, something can stop that now. But here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and put a maneuver node over here. Add a maneuver. And we're just put any maneuver. Okay, so we just want to see the altitude. Does it tell us the altitude? Periaps period. It's not telling us the... Not telling me what I really want to know here about that maneuver. It's telling us delta V, the time. I was kind of hoping for an altitude at that point. Just set up a delay timer. Yeah, that would do it too. Maybe they had a computer program for that. Well, that sounds awesome. We'll totally do that. So after we land these guys, we're gonna go and wreck Eagle. That'll be sweet. It's gonna look spectacular. Let's go ahead and kill this. Yeah, we'll just... I don't want to ditch the service module too early, is the thing. We're going to fly back for a little ways. I just don't want to fly back too quick like we did that one time. End up almost crashing into the service module as it comes in because we didn't have enough time to jettison it properly. Right here should be fine. Add a maneuver there. Okay, warp to that maneuver. There. Alright, I'm happy with that. That'll work. Okay, go ahead and kill it. Remove that. Remove the maneuver planner. Delta V chart's no good anymore. Alright. RCS is on. SAS, we want to turn... Actually, RCS off. We want to turn to radial out. No, radial in, excuse me. So radial in. RCS on. Service, we're ready for service module jettison. Decoupler. Alright, let's do it. Service module is away. RCS off. SAS. SAS turn to orbit retrograde. But we only have... Yeah, we have to fix that too, didn't we? Let's see. Put that on the glitch list. The service module, or the command module, needs to be the last... Yeah, we already have this actually as part of the glitch list. CM RCS last priority, so we need to fix that. So our RCS is low on the service module, but that's okay. We'll be okay. Go ahead and come back in. Let's change this to surface mode. Surface mode. Did you put a heat shield on the CM? Well, yeah. Using this right there. Alright, here we come. Alright, 70. Let's go ahead and RCS on to turn this thing retrograde. A little bit of a... getting a little barbecued here. Ah, that RCS is kind of... okay, trying to keep it from going too crazy here. Just stability, stability. Can we get stability? How about that? Yikes. Phew. Plasma blackout. And we are splashing down. Hooray. Still haven't figured that bit out yet. 2,500 meters a second. We're pulling about what, 4 Gs? 5 Gs? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 Gs. 2,100 meters a second. 1,900 meters a second. Approaching 5 Gs. It's about 4.5 Gs. Looks like it's coming back. 1,400 meters a second. Alright, coming up on drogue chute deployment. Let it drop just a bit further here. Okay, drogue chutes deployed. RCS off, SAS off. Coming up on main chute deployment. I'll let it drop for a little bit. Okay, main chutes deployed. Yeah, they brought the surface module all the way back and crashed it in the ocean. Yep, they sure did. Well, they had no choice, actually, because it was the last thing to give you any sort of thrust, right? So there was no way to change it after that. How's it going, Mosh Pit? Jaspers 1 2 3. How's it going? Hello, hello. You guys joined us right on the tail end of our full legit Apollo 11 recreation. It went off pretty much without a hitch. I'm very proud of what we just got done there. That was very, very dope. So waiting on our main chutes to unfurl and splash down, recover of the crew, Neil, Buzz, and Michael Collins. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we had the day 5 because we just got done with the EVA and all of that. We kind of sped through all of the return process. Not a whole hell of a lot. Other interesting, particularly interesting events that that happen at that point. So let's go ahead and kill the screen. That's a whole lot of shoot you got there, if I know what you mean. Thumbs up. Yeah, so after we splash down here, let's go ahead and just time warp. With splashdown, we get to go and crash the ascent stage for Eagle for seismic data, which we actually could have if I knew that that was actually part of their plan. I would have put an accelerometer on the vessel so that we do actually get science out of it, but whatever. We are splashed down. Recover. And Michael, Buzz, and Neil will become national heroes and never have to pay taxes again. Kappa. I'm pretty sure they had to pay taxes still. Although they should have. They shouldn't have. Oh, Starch Face with the party 100 bits. Thank you very much, sir. Very much appreciated. Cheers. Okay, let's recover our launch equipment. Recover the launch tower. And let's go to the tracking station and go find our ascent vehicle. We actually have two of them because the one part of the simulation or whatever is still floating out here. So we can crash two if we want. Unlike docking, when the LM is released from the docking and capture latches, jettison requires that the LM along with the docking ring at the top of the command module are cut away using an explosive charge. This heavily docking ring is required to depart because it would otherwise affect the CM's center of mass. Oh, really? So I have to cut off, I should be cutting off the... Why is it flickering like that? Yeah, this is actually... This is our, the one we just launched. It's the B4. Copy pasta. So I actually should be putting a separator at the top of the docking port, so that it can remove the ring and all of it. Okay, I'll put that in the fix list. Let's see here. I'm not suggesting that you should do that. That's just how they did it. Do you really expect to copy pasta that little bit of information and me not to act on it and improve our Apollo 11 launch? Shame on you. Of course we're gonna do it. We're all about learning here. We're all about the experience. We're gonna get it. Do we know anything about how they launched it back? How they crashed this? Did we learn anything about that? Really, all that we know is that they crashed it, and that they must have done it remotely somehow, whether it be with a timer, a computer program that ran, you know, automatically at a set time, or a signal sent, which is essentially would mean they were flying it by wire and just crash it. But do we know, did they fire the engine? Did they use thruster propellant? I'm guessing they had to fire the engine, right? They had to. We're going to assume that that's what they did. Okay, let's turn the engine back on. And we need to turn retrograde. Okay. Destruct mode sent. RCS on. Destruct mode. Go. We're coming in. Oh, we're gonna crash right in that interesting little ravine area. How perfect. Yay, destruct mode. Initiate murder mode. All right, and this thing is dead. F2. Let's watch the destruction. Actually, let's speed it up a little bit. It should shatter pretty well. Like I said, these panels and stuff, they should go flying off in all sorts of different directions. We're gonna get a good show, guys. In fact, we're gonna do something cool here as well. Turn SAS off, and let's get a nice good twirl going on. RCS off. Oh man, this thing is gonna shatter so hard. You're sure this is what they did? I guess it's too late to argue now. Actually, it's not too late. We got plenty of Delta B. We could totally pull out of this if we wanted to. Clip that. We can totally pull out of this. I was right, by the way. Ride of the Valkyries. You mean Flight of the Valkyries? Oh my god. Oh, that was perfect. That was a beautiful suggestion. Oh my god. Here we come. Oh shit. Oh no. Wham! Oh shit. Oh. Where'd the pieces go? It disintegrated. Nice. Holy shit. That was brilliant. I totally, we must have been coming in like super duper fast, because I did not expect it to just like evaporate. Yeah, there aren't any pieces at all. I expected a big shatter, but I guess, you know what, the way that it must have registered it is like we implanted, we didn't hit and we didn't like tear apart. It just like was a huge brick smashing into the ground, super high velocity, and it just kind of embedded itself in the moon is effectively what happened there. But that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Let's go to the tracking station. We've actually got one more to crash. We'll get one more go. We'll see if the next one shatters better. I was really hoping to see a nice big kaplow and pieces go flying off all over the place, but that just didn't happen at all. We just kind of went, but it was a dud. Well, hope for better. We built our vehicle way too strong. Yeah, we still got one Apollo lander. This is the B3. The one we just wrecked was the B4, which actually had it was more or less what I would consider the live launch of Apollo 11. Oh shit! Starch Face with the gifted sub to Mathis 805. Show some love. Show some love for Starch Face. Much appreciated, sir. Alright, here we go. We're ready for bombing part 2. SAS, retrograde, RCS on. Oh no, we're out of propellant. We don't have any fuel. Okay, we'll have to use RCS propellant. We should be able to do it. We got plenty of monopropellant. Perhaps is 20 kilometers. Okay, RCS off, SAS off. And it is doomed. Let's get a... Should we put a roll into this one? Maybe that's what impacted our last lander, and we didn't get the good shatter effect, is that we put a turn into it. I thought we would get a nice, good tumble shatter effect if I put a roll into it. It's up to you guys. Decide the demise of this Apollo 11 ascent stage. Do we want to roll, or do we just want to crash into it like this? Roll as fast as possible as it's coming in. That sounds good. This thing comes back to our original melody here, I would think, here soon. Let's see. Does it not? No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll give it another go, though. We'll give it another go, then. Because that was awesome. Alright. Let's do it. Bring it in. It's truly part 2. Now, the 8 o'clock showing is much different. It's a completely different show. Let's get further down. I'm trying to get some kind of measure of control to it, to be honest. I don't know why. We're trying to crash it, and I'm trying to do it in an orderly way. Why? All right, now it's on the vector I want. Go. Whee! Spinning pretty fast. Alright, almost out of propellant. Wow! There it is, we are out of propellant. Holy shit. I can't, here's the problem though. I can't actually time accelerate now. Because if we do, it'll stop it. What's our altitude? 20 kilometers. We're doing 600 meters a second. $18 kilometers. 17. 16. Wow, dude. $13 kilometers, 12 kilometers. $700 meters a second. 7 kilometers. 6 kilometers. 5. 4. 3. 2. 720 meters a second. 1 kilometer. Oh shit! Bam! Oh! Did pieces go flying? I think that was a piece of it right there. Let's see if we can't catch up to it. Yeah, whoa! Dude, that thing is... What is this? Oh, it's the actual pod with a tank left on it. Dude, how did that survive? Wow, dude, that's like... really disturbing. Whoa, that's really super disturbing. Okay, can we stop that? Can I get out of that? Oh, I can't. Okay, there we go. Damn. There, better. We can launch this then. Why, it kicked it up pretty freaking high. Did it kick it all the way up back into orbit? No way. It's gonna come back down, right? Let's see. Map. Map. Yeah, okay, it ain't. Well, holy shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Wow, dude. It kicked it all the way onto the other side of the moon. Are you fucking for real? Wow. That's a lot of energy. Holy shit. It smashed it so hard it bounced all the way to the other side of the frickin' moon. To the moon, Alice! Wow. Hey, there's a purple rock. Pick it up. Grab it. 583 meters a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have turned the lights on. That was pretty freaking cool, though. Yeah, if you know what? Next time that we do this, we're not going to come in so freaking hot. We're actually going to come in nice and slow. That we get a good shatter. I think that's what really kind of bonked that, is we were just coming in ridiculous. Yeah, it loused us up. Simmer down. That was pretty freaking dope, though. You can't deny. That was a very, very good ludicrous speed. Go! Yeah, you can't deny that was a very, very well done Apollo 11 mission there. I'm quite pleased with how that turned out. That was very freaking fun. And we got a list of things that we are going to still need to fix. Not a very long list. And I would like to sharpen up a little bit more on the flight plan as well. So we're still not by any means finished with Apollo, and we're gonna also do the Apollo 13 recreation as well, and probably several more Apollo 11 recreations. I mean, why not? They're fun as hell. We've got a great vehicle. It's super fun to fly. It's just awesome to learn more and more about the different little pieces and bits involved in the Apollo program. So appreciate everybody hanging out. We're gonna go ahead and call it for this evening. Don't go anywhere, because we're gonna find another Kerbal player and drop in on them, say hello, spread the love a little bit here, and hopefully some of you guys will like them. Will click the follow button on them. Some of you, I hope, liked us and would like to click the follow button on us. If you've already clicked that follow button, make sure you follow us on Twitter. There's a link down below. Scroll on down, find that Tweety Bird. All the support, we appreciate it a great deal. And we will most likely catch up with all of you guys tomorrow. I always say that. Starchface called me out yesterday. Said, you know, you don't actually, you stream more like every other day. And we always try to stream every day. But we did get 2 days in a row there, Starchface. In your face. So there. But yeah, we'll most likely be on tomorrow. Not sure what we'll be getting into, but here, where's the categories here? Looking for, where is it? Why am I not... This isn't my categories. No wonder. Ah. I'm like, this is a huge list. My list should not be this big. Okay, here we go. Kerbal Space Program. Who's on right now? What do we got? Pie's on. Could go hit up Pie. All right. Yeah, he rated us before, so let's hit him up, see what he's up to. I like to queue up their streams just a little bit before we rate them. That way I can, because the ad, you know, we get the ad out of the way. All right. Alright, I didn't expect a stream today. Well, I gotcha. That's right. Get wrecked. After 12-hour marathon, yeah, we put in another 8 today. So, but yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out, and hope to catch you guys tomorrow. And we're gonna go ahead and host up Pi, drop in on him, and click the follow button, spread the love a little bit, see what he's up to, and we'll catch up with everybody tomorrow. Until then,
stay away from the voodoo.
Someone you have, I would say.
Right. Who has found us? /Jack. Very good. Welcome. Thank you for that, sir.